Hey ladies and gentlemen, Snivig.Absol here, and today we're going to be playing more State of Decay 2. And of course, as I do so, talking more about Knack and the times I had with him in this game. Ah, I know this stream is so sudden, out of nowhere. I didn't promote it anywhere, or, I didn't advertise it or just do any sort of build up to it. But and well, I don't know. I know I didn't do anything for, to get this out there to know that there was going to be a stream today. There wasn't really going to be. I didn't really plan for a stream today. But I let's just say I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, and I felt like streaming to try to get my mind off things and to try to relax, maybe talk to some of you. And talking about Knick usually um you know just gets my mind off of things, makes me feel better. I mean, so, and playing this game always makes me feel better. Yeah. So, um, yeah. So we're gonna be playing this. And like I said, I'm gonna be talking more about Knick because I feel that doing so would put me at a bit of ease, like it usually always does. Oh, give me 1 second while I plug in my controller. Scratch my back. I'm gonna continue with the group that I was showing you. I did play a little bit of that community off screen for a bit, but if anything, I can just restart from the beginning if y'all want me to. Community, I don't mind losing, but hey, for to those of you who get in here, hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hope you're having a better day than mine, and hopefully, me talking with you, I'm sure it will. Talking with folks that show up will help me feel better, you know? Really just close YouTube. I'm like, just open up YouTube. I need to get a better thumbnail for my. Alright. I need to get a better thumbnail. Let me see the people I have. Clark. Lucky survivor role here. Not miss. Okay. Um, medicine guy. Someone here. Painting. Jeez. Knowledge of the arts. That actually might be good. Oh, but yeah, oh man, this person has like trash wits. Well, not like trash, but like it can't go up to level 7. But I had to keep them because they have this. Lycanology is a really good thing. But anyway, Let me talk. Let me get started on talking about Nick. Where do I begin? I know I may be repeating some stuff from the last thing, but Nick was a really good learner in this game.
Oh, look who's not dead yet.
It's me. Was a really good learner in this game. Like fat. He's a fast learner in a lot of things.
Ugly work, but there's not a single damn plague heart left in town.
Yeah.
So what's next?
We've done great things here, but I think the real work
I don't want.
is just beginning.
I don't want her as the leader anymore. I did some switching of leaders so I can do multiple leader exclusive
Folks
things.
are okay. I don't see myself moving.
How about you let someone else lead for a while? Nobody can do this job forever.
Yeah, I hear you. I suppose that's a good idea.
I'm gonna put Maria in the leadership role because she looks really cool and fit for it. Anyway, try to regain my friggin' memory here, but apparently goals. Hold on, map.
I'm ready to get started on that still. There's free booze in it for you if you can help.
But anyway,
That's a good idea. I'm on my way.
okay, so like we did
All this noise is
the
gonna be
tutorial as you know what you're seeing here. Well, not really. This is the tutorial map.
That freak gives me the willies.
But one thing that I'm trying to, sorry, give me a bit. I'm trying to, my memory is a little. But laying down. So when we started our first little community here, or when Nick started his first community here, you know, did the tutorial and all that stuff, it it always takes you to this map now. I remember back in the year, like when the game came out, like it gave at the beginning before you got into the car, it gave you the option to, you know, pick whatever map you want to go to. But like now they just made Providence Ridge the tutorial map. Right? So that being said, ouch. So that being said, it was really good when we first got here. I'm fighting horribly. Hold up. Ah, I'm trash right now. Hold up.
If anyone out there can hear this, I was trying to assist.
Ooh, that was a little close. Damn it. Alright. You need to go down.
Keep this up.
Seriously? Ah. Hi, Caleb. Thank you for joining. I'm not in a good way right now. Hold on. There we go, finally. So as I was saying, thank you for joining the stream, Caleb. It's been a while. Anyway,
That project is finished. What's next?
good, all four of them. Okay, so I was saying when we first started this map.
Yo, man, every day is better than yesterday. With you
Awesome, I
back.
hope you're doing well. Cardio maxed out, good. On memory time. What is that noise? Hold on, I gotta do this now. Anyway,
Totally out of ammo now.
guys, kill that thing for me, will you? Anyway, when we first started the map, Knack was really quick to adapt to how the game feels and how it worked. You know, especially with like me giving them pointers here and there. And as time went on, you know, got better and better, right? And then we eventually got to, I'm just gonna get like to the really good parts, but something that I really want to tell
Is the best way to survive
is
the apocalypse, don't you think?
when we got to the base that I'm at right now. When we got there,
We'll see, I guess.
like the have I told, yeah, I think I may have, I don't remember, but when we were exploring bases in like this map, which is the tutorial map technically, right? It was one of the like the, I think it was the new, yeah, the newest map. Well, not it was the fourth map. There was three by default. Fourth map came and it was Providence Ridge, right? And then after that was Trumbull Valley. But the fourth map ended up becoming the map to, like, for new players to get introduced to, because this is a relatively easy map. Let me read what you said in chat real quick. You said, I'm doing well, excellent, made a lot of progress on Film Fiction Story. We did achieve 1,000 words this week. I hope, well, that's good. I hope you actually achieved more than that too, unexpectedly. Or what I mean by that is, well, I hope you didn't just stop at 1,000 words. You know what I mean? You know, gotta push yourself. But anyway, as I was saying, give me these. All right, so, there's, so when we were exploring like all the maps, I mean,
Sorry. Not feeling
exploring all of the, you know,
Are you
bases,
okay?
right?
You get bit by a plague zombie?
Nope. Not unless Plague Zombie is a brand of beer.
We were, you know, going through the map, and at this point we were like at the biker bar, which is like the map in the top middle of the map.
It was ugly work. Not a single damn plague heart left in town. So, what's next?
So yeah.
Now we move on to rebuilding this town. I may have a couple of ideas for that.
Sure. Thank you.
Well, that ain't half bad.
Okay, so anyway, here. So we were exploring the map, and like Nick, when he first moved his base, he moved here to this, you know, cool biker bar thing, whatever. Rusty Rosie's, right? And like, you know, we started exploring more of the map. We kind of went in a circle. So we went up here, then we went all the way down to Prescott. You know, I was showing him around the place for, like, you know, the biggest bases and things like that, right? I got the hiccups for some dumb reason. But I remember telling him, it's like Prescott's, you know, a pretty nice fire station. It's got, like, you know, basically the essentials with like quite a bit of built-in facilities, right? It's got a bell in the middle of the city, like right here, or the little town, right? And and then I was like telling him about the sawmill, right?
Hey, neighbors. I'm wondering if we could borrow some labor for a bit.
I was telling him about the sawmill, and I was saying to Knack, you know what, Knack, so then there's this sawmill, and that base right there, you want to have, you want to get that base if you, oh, how did I say it? Like, you need to have some serious big dick energy if you go into the sawmill base. And I think he said something along the lines of like, well, I do have a I do have a pretty big ween, or something like that. Like something like that. I do have, you know, big dick energy or something like that, right? It was just a funny moment that I told him. But like, it is true. Like, you need to have some pretty huge energy, you know, Schmied energy down there to go on a base like this, you know, because it's something that's not a lot of other bases really have. This is the first base that introduced like 5 whole large slots, right? So you can have one of each of the 4 leader exclusive roles, right? And that gave, you know, Knack a lot of room for creativity to figure out what he wanted to do with all those slots and so on and so forth. But I do have a pretty big cock, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's been a while, but it was something along the lines of that. This is the type of humor that we did, right? Warlord. Ooh. So anyway, oh, talk to Adam.
Fair enough.
I'm glad you let the refugee camp. A lot of people will be dead without you, Hickey. It's fucking crazy how her name is Hickey. That's so weird. Gale is the... Yeah. Yeah, these two are brother and sister, so I'm gonna keep these two around. But, that look. Yeah, that looks fine. I feel like giving him a hat. A dockyard hat. Everyone loves a good beanie, right? Say blue. Yeah, let's go with blue. And she can stay the same. How does she look with a hat? Kind of funny, but anyway. Here's one story, right? So in this game, right? I want me to go way over there. Man, you got me fucked up. This game has a chance of giving you a mission for one of your survivors called, like, My Aunt the Prepper, right? And it was for, Knack ended up getting this mission, right? and for his doctor, right? I forgot what the doctor's name was, but basically there was for the survivor, there was their aunt used to live around here, and they were fancy themselves as survivalists, and maybe, you know, the survivor in question thought, like, maybe we can find her or maybe some gear. Oh, maybe we can find her and, you know, maybe we can find her and, like, recruit her or something like that, right? And so when we started to do the mission, it got to a point where Knack asked, like, and the aunt's name was Nancy, right? Aunt Nancy. And the mission, you know, was like a quest line, right? It was a quest line where you could just you would go through a series of things to try to prep you or get you some gear and prep you for better survival, right? So, like, when we first got to, like, started doing the mission, it's like, why are we doing this again? Why we're trying to find your Aunt Nancy. It's like, why the fuck do we want to find Aunt Nancy? Well, it's like, what? She's a survivalist, so maybe she has some good experience to help us survive better and so on. And then Knack was like, at first he was like, oh, whatever. And then as, like, the more missions, like, popped up, like, he was like, why do I... Alright, you guys gotta chill with the gun. Fight me, hit me. The reason you're dying is because you're not hitting me. Alright. Alright. Anyway, and like, there was a point where he just didn't do the missions right away, but the mission kept popping up about dropping by to say hi before going to bed. Thank you for dropping by, Bees Melissa. I'm sorry I couldn't stream earlier for us to talk more. I really actually wanted to hear more about how your story's been going on, but hopefully next time. Have a good night's sleep, and I'll see you next time. Thank you for dropping by. So back to the story. Like, the mission kept popping up, but we weren't doing it because we were focused on other things, right?
That was the last one.
But like it got to the point where, yeah, the mission kept popping up, right? And then when it kept popping up, Nick was like, oh my god, no one gives a shit about your freaking Aunt Nancy or something. Like, I swear to God. Like, so this was what the things he was saying, right? And I do have some time, don't worry, I'll stay for a little bit longer before I have to go to bed. Awesome. I'm just talking about a funny, like, story about when Nick and I played, about one of his survivors in this game was, like, constantly wanting to find her Aunt Nancy, and Nick was getting agitated about like I don't get. Oh my god, I don't freaking care about your freaking Aunt Nancy. And like he was basically like did not care for Aunt Nancy, and like he was getting probably like annoyed that the mission kept popping up. He's like, I don't want to get your freaking Aunt Nancy. I would rather like, and I had at the time I had a survivor named Tyrone. And like he's like, at this point I don't even want Aunt Nancy to join my community. It's like, man, I would rather have like Tyrone or something. It was like, and I said to him, trust me, if I would give you Tyrone as from my community if I could, but I can't. And then he was like, man, I would be sexually enlightened if given Tyrone. That was funny. It was just a funny little joke. But but back to the Aunt Nancy thing, like basically like the quest line was on a hunt to try and find Aunt Nancy, right? And he was also wondering, I believe he was also wondering, like, are we ever even gonna get Aunt Nancy? And even if we do, I don't want Aunt Nancy, okay? Freaking Aunt Nancy. Like he just randomly developed like a hatred to this Aunt Nancy character. That was an aunt of one of his survivors, right? It's like and then he was like, can't I just get rid of the survivor that like who's doing this? Can't I just get rid of the survivor who's starting these quest lines? It's like, no, don't do that. That's your doctor. That's your doctor. But I don't want to do the freaking Aunt Nancy anymore. It was funny. It just became like a meme where like of a whole hunt for the survivor that Knack never wanted. Because, like, I believe he got annoyed that the mission kept popping up. Because for a time, we were just kind of, like, ignoring it. Holy shit, we can't pass through here. That sucks. Holy shit. Hold up, I just discovered something. That this little pillar is actually blocking the way. Well, shit. That's fine, I guess. But anyway. I know, yeah, bees, it's funny. I think he kept getting annoyed because like on the radio, like, or like when we were close to the survivor, they were saying like, I decrypted the code on my aunt's prepper plan. Maybe I can find her camp or something. It's like, what? I don't want to fucking do this right now. He just developed a disliking towards it because like we kept doing other more important missions, right? That took priority to focus on. And then Aunt Nancy's mission kept popping up. It's like, why the fuck? But yeah. And then we finally got to the end of the Aunt Nancy thing, and it was like, sadly, like Aunt Nancy was like when we found her body in we got to the mission where we tracked her down, but unfortunately she had been killed by the zombies. And Knack, I believe Knack couldn't be happier. He was like, oh, the whole Aunt Nancy quest is done. I believe that's how it went. My memory, I have good memory, but like it's been a bit because like there's my brain. I don't know, but it was something along the lines of such, you know what I mean?
To rule this town, we need training. School is in session.
So anywho, but yeah, it was a very funny experience that like
Too loud.
I think I remember like me trying to say something about how Aunt Nancy could be a viable member to the community. It's like, I don't give a Aunt Nancy can suck on my ween or something. I don't know.
I'm out of ammo now.
make it just some shit up there, but it would be something that he would say. I'm certain of that.
Knock it down, finish it off.
Like literally, he would rather anyone else than Aunt Nancy at that point. But it was so funny though. Oh man. Now let me tell you about another story. With Knick, Knack, and I. Well, actually, before I get to that story, I know I'm just jumbling all over the place, but like, damn.
No
All right.
keys, no worries. I really wish I hadn't just done that.
All right. Let's see what you got.
Now that's worth scavenging for.
But okay, so Knick Knack became fairly like skilled really quick because one of the great tropes about Knick Knack, one of the great traits about Knick Knack is that he was a fast learner and like climbed the metaphorical ranks of greatness, like in fact really swift in just about everything he did. You know what I mean? So
Delivery's here.
one thing. One thing's for sure is that he
Take more materials to build anything worthwhile.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I could spare to play with you. All right. But anyway, even if he prefers not being online anymore, I hope Knick Knack is all right and and is in good health. I hope that the same too, honestly. Like I genuinely like more than anyone I hope that he's in good health right now. You know? And he's like at least doing something that's keeping him somewhat, you know, happy. But like I'd imagine there's like a nagging part of him that from him leaving that's just constantly and always even just at the back of his mind reminding him of, you know, what happened. That what's the word, that the dread of like leaving that behind, you know. I feel that's within him because I know Nick, and something like that would linger. I don't know why he, you know, did what he did, but like I still don't know, you know. Who knows, maybe there was a personal reason he decided to leave it, and maybe it's too personal, but I'm not sure. Your guess is as good as mine, and believe me, I'm the one who wants that answer the most. At the very least, I want that answer, you know? And I just pray to God that it wasn't because of me, you know what I mean? Like, I did everything I could. Part of me wishes that I did better for Knick Knack, that I could have been a better friend. And the other half, the other part is like telling me, you know, you did everything you could. You know, a lot of other friends tell me, you know, I did everything that I could and they couldn't have been because of me. But like, then it's just bothersome that I just, to this day, that I still don't know what caused him to go away after he was so determined to keep doing. He was so determined to keep going, you know, to be a better person and to make great things. Like tomorrow when we get in a call, we're gonna do this. We're gonna work on this project exactly how it's envisioned until completion. Then something happened within the following days, the following 2 days, where he just completely switched around. You know what I mean? Like he just completely switched around, or like something happened where he just disappeared and didn't do what he said we were gonna do, you know? And I don't know what that was. Let me see what you said. Why would it be because of you? I doubt you did anything wrong. Why, thank you, Bees. It is natural to feel that kind of guilt, but I doubt you did anything. You didn't cause him to leave.
We have confirmed reports of encounters with cannibals. You heard that right. I've gotten used to a lot of nasty shit lately, but I draw a hard line at eating people.
Thank you, Bees. That.
Honestly, this world can just go fuck itself.
You're making me cry, Bees. I'm actually like shedding tears from after reading those sentences. Because that does make me feel better, that like hearing, you know, a good friend like you know, tell me that, because it reassures me, because all I ever wanted to do was to make sure Knack, I'm shedding tears, is going down my face right now. All I ever wanted to do was to have Knack be very successful and grow to such immaculate heights, you know? Like a father watching his own son grow up, is what I said in the absence animation. Let me see what you just said. In this kind of situation, it's possible to experience guilt, anxiousness, and worry, but like I said, you did not cause it. I appreciate it, Bees. I appreciate it. And it's folks like you that are the reason why I keep doing what I'm doing, because you guys, you Bees, and a lot of my other subscribers, you guys reassure me on things. Oh man, you got me crying. And this whole thing with Knick, it gets me crying all the time. And I don't mean to be a sad sack, but you know, it's reasonable for me to cry and feel these emotions for someone I really care about, you know? Cause like there's one thing, you know, Knack made me feel like I had a further sense of purpose, that my knowledge can be passed on and imprinted onto another being, into another friend, that he can grow possibly even greater than I, you know, for him to make such wonderful things, to make people smile and happy. And that's what he did every time I was with him. Every time he did something for others, he made them happier, you know, he made them entertained. He put aspiration into other people's. Exactly. It's completely normal to feel this way. I look forward to hanging out this evening. I'm hanging with my fiance at the moment. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. Thank you, Caleb. Hope to see you in the evening soon. I'll probably still be streaming. I'll let you join in on the live stream. We'll talk more. But yeah, thank you, Bees. And I appreciate you staying in the stream, because I know you have to head to bed soon, but I do appreciate you staying here and giving me someone to talk to, and so, helping with the conversation, helping my mind flow more easier. When I have someone to talk to, my mind flows more easier to saying things, and especially about this topic, which is something that I want to say so much about, you know? I want to talk so much about Knick and everything about him. And I hope, like, one of my goals is is like that maybe he somehow miraculously just drops into the stream. Maybe he doesn't say anything, but he drops into the stream and hears what I'm saying, sees what I'm saying, and that'll just encourage him to come back. Because, you know, clearly I'm in a not still because of his absence, I'm not in a good way, but I'm doing everything that I can. I want to constantly do more so I can try and get him back because I feel he needs to, you know.
Hit 'em in the head and down they
I'm
go.
glad to help. I'm glad I'm able to help Snipe. Smiley face. Thank you. Uh,
It's me.
I need some backup to in a fenced off gas station
Oh,
nearby.
very nice.
Man, I got my face is wet. I got tears streaming down my face. And I'm not afraid to cry about this because, you know, letting out these emotions to show that how much I care about him. And this is, I'm like this with just about like all my very close friends, you know what I mean? That I express these levels of care, but like, especially Knack because like,
Nope, nothing in here.
I don't know if I said this before, but like, I mean, I'll say it as many times as I need it to, but at the time when I met Knack, he gave me something that, and it wasn't like a physical thing that he gave me. He gave me something that I've been needing the most at that time, right? And basically what that was
Only one of those left.
was like
Step up. Who's next?
just a really
Work here is done. Let's go.
good friend
We're getting stronger all the
and
time.
partner
How we reclaim this town.
to, you know, have with my by my side to hold on, let me recollect myself here so I can get the because this is very important. Like one of the times I needed him the most was when I met him, you know. Basically, I needed someone to give me some sort of clarity, reassurance, and just to make me feel at ease at the time because at the time when I met him, I was going through some stuff, you know, with a recent issue with someone who was important to me at the time, right? Uh and you know, I was feeling very down, you know, and I felt lonely, you know, I didn't have much to turn to, right? And then when I met Nick, you know, he gave me something that I was needing the most at the time, you know, and that was a really good friend who had this aura of great potential that, you know, we can really make some good things, you know, and you know, a good friend and a partner of which I can um have some great moments and experiences with by doing what we do. Like specifically, you know what I mean by partner, right? Like a YouTube partner or someone that I can share my ideas, ideals, my thought processes, and like, you know, all sorts of like interests in, you know, someone to share my interests with the stuff that I'm doing, you know, on YouTube, right? All these things. And Nick was that person who could provide that. I knew that since the moment I met it. You know, like he was just starting out at that time. He was also recording a video because I dropped into fighting herds for the first time, and that was basically when, you know, I met him,
I appreciate it.
and then,
No worries.
you know, I friended him, right?
See you.
We're open for
And then after that video, the video's still on my channel if you want to check it out. Like, you know, if you want to check out
Oh, hey.
you know, how I met him and how that went. So by the end of it, you know, yeah, at some point I ended it. I added him as a friend, and then the following day I was like, you know what? Let me message this guy and see if we can hang out more. And you know, because he's a funny guy, we can record more videos together. And having a friend on fighting herds will have me feel more up to it to record more fighting herds videos, right? And then we just kind of hit it off from there, you know. We became really good friends. It just grew into something magical, you know, like something I honestly don't want to live without. That's why I'm fighting so hard to get it back. Because I really like it. This is the type of friendship, and this is for all of you listening, watching now. And to those who may watch this part in the future, when you have a friendship as even remotely close to what Nick and I have, you need no ifs, ands, or buts. You need to fight for as much as I am to hold on to it, and if it's a similar situation between me, like with me and Knack happens to you, you fight with every fiber of your being to reclaim that back, to bring back your friend, to fight for it, because this is the type of friendship that you shouldn't just simply move on from, you know, that you just try to push past it and look elsewhere. It's not, you know, because people like Nick are rare individuals in the world that have that special kind of kindness, you know, that like this world lacks folks like Knack, you know what I mean? So we should do our part to cherish and keep those friends who are like that, you know what I mean? Who are like Nick, because we don't want to lose them, you know. We should fight for as much as we can to bring them back, you know, not just bid them a goodbye and just like, oh, I wish you luck in your future endeavors. No, because and I completely understand Snivy from Is Sparkle Pup. Welcome to the stream. Sparkle. You got those words right out of my mouth, Snipes. I'm glad. Cause it's true. Like I don't it just doesn't sit right with me to just like move on. It's not right. That like I'm about to start crying again, but with Nick, I can't just simply just like deal with like letting him just go on and do supposedly just like, oh, start fresh and whatever with whatever was supposedly told to me. But like, because he did so much with what he loved, and what he loved was doing what he did with his channel, My Little Pony stuff, his art, his stories, everything, you know. He spent time, blood, sweat, tears, and money, a lot of money, into what he made, you know? And you've seen quite a bit of it, I'm sure. Bees, let me read what you just said. Just like we've learned from the show, you gotta work hard on friendships to make them last. Exactly. Cause it's not right to just let your friend go down such a path. You know what I mean? They should stay here with your beloved friends where you belong, you know, because where you belong is friendship and harmony, and you have it here with us, with me, Banquo, Singalek, Voxel, things like that, you know. So, and here's the thing: everything that we've built and so on, that we've done, that's not something you can just throw away. That's not something you just give up on. Like, just to start fresh when you've went through a really good amount of your life, you know, with My Little Pony, right? And it's something that you just don't turn around on and just start fresh, which is why I don't believe that that's the reason. From what I've been told, it's like that was apparently one of the reasons, right? And apparently, like, it's not something that I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. But let me read what you said. Friendship is everything, so I completely understand what you're saying, dude. I'm glad. It's everything. It's who we are, especially as folks who are a part of, you know, My Little Pony, right? Which is something that it's taught us greatly so, the importance of friendship and harmony. And this, with us here, is where Knack truly belongs. It's true. You know? I simply letting him just go towards whatever future endeavor that he's trying to do rather than where he belongs is not right. You know? It's not right at all.
Can you hear me?
Hang on, I'm almost to
Like, I just, I hope y'all agree, because I mean, it's tough.
No!
Let me console this guy.
This just isn't fair.
I'm glad. Ooh, I'm keeping this guy.
I think we have a spot for someone like you. You want it?
Sorry, this guy has a good 5th skill, and
Follow me. I'll show you our place.
You're in charge.
let me pause the game so I can. I hope you feel a little bit better about talking about this. I do feel better. I do feel a bit better, and having you girls listen and, you know, keep me consoled, because I like, you know, talking about this stuff with you guys really makes me feel better. That's why I do what I do, because I'm about to start crying again. Anyway, you know, I love you guys. You know, you're my dedicated subscribers, my fans, and more importantly, honestly, I see you guys as friends. You know, I see you, Bees and Sparkle, I see you both as friends, because you've been uh you know, following my channel for a bit. I think especially you, Bees, for quite a while, and I appreciate that. Since like for a long time, honestly. And yeah. And you were there from when Nick. Same for me, dude. I'm glad. Yeah. But once more to reiterate, Like, simply, this is the type of friendship, and I feel like at one point, if we don't already have it, at one point in our lives, we will have that one friend that you should just fight to keep around, that you should fight for. You know what I mean? To not let them go. And if they disappeared, similar to how Knack did, do everything in your power to bring them back. Don't just let them walk away. You know, don't do everything to just bring them back and restore what was lost, you know, and make up for lost time. Because the phenomenal things that Knack made, that him and I both made together, should be cherished and for shown to the world for them to see. The Crusaders Save Heartswarming was our biggest project, and it was phenomenal. You know, and I wanted more of that. Like, it's not, and not for, obviously, for not for selfish reasons. Like, I'm not selfish whatsoever, but like, at least I hope I'm not. But I wanted it to make more for the world to see, for to make the world a better place in that regard. They can see our content, they can see our creations and feel joy, be impressed, and maybe they'll get some aspirations of in themselves so they can do the same. And Nick was something that, oh, he brought about an aspiration in me to be a good friend to him, so to bring him up to be a wonderful individual, even more so for the world to be a better place by, you know, viewing the creations that he makes. And, you know, thanks Sparkle. The type of friendship him and I have is not something that I should, nor will I ever let go. I'm going to keep fighting until I bring him back, one way or another, because he belongs here with us. You know, people who really support and love him, that will encourage him and even help him grow to significantly exponential heights. And me, first and foremost, because, you know, I was a mentor to him. You know, I was bringing him up, and I, like I said, when he passed me in subscribers, I felt so freaking proud. You know, no ill will. I wanted to just so much, because like, we don't have a lot of people in this world that are like Nick and I. And that's a sad truth. And that's why preserving folks like us is important, which is why I'm like, I'm gonna get him back. You know, and if by, oh my god, I don't even like the thought of what I'm about to say, but even if by some, even if by some chance that even if by some chance that I fail to do this, I, I want you to know, guys, that I'm sorry that I couldn't succeed in bringing him back. Oh man. If by some hypothetical thing that comes to reality, if I don't succeed in bringing him back, I want you to know I'm sorry that I couldn't do it. Ugh. Forgive me for getting forgive me for getting like this. I just miss him so much. I am glad that I have you guys. I'm glad that I have you girls. I'm very glad. And I'm glad that won't change. It does make me feel better, and it gives me some form of easement, you know? You guys give me hope. And through my tears, it's clear to see what he means to me. I love him so very much. Man. Thank you, Beast. If Knack decides he's more comfortable offline, then that's his decision, not something you should feel. You're at fault of. You're a good friend and you're trying your best. Thank you. You'll never lose us. Never ever forget that. I won't. Cause I never take friendship lightly. I take it with every fiber of my being, with the utmost of care and compassion. Because it's who I am and who we are as folks who grew up with, My Little Pony. Because it really taught us something and molded us into better folks, into phenomenal folks that this world needs more of, you know? Thanks for the hugs, Bees. Hugs. Huggy's back. Ah. Your hugs are very appreciated, Bees. Hugs back. None of this is, but none of this is my fault. That's what you mean there, and thank you.
Can't do it. Let me give you the scoop. Let me give you the scoop. Sweet. You can count on me.
Slap my face.
I like that idea.
I like the soundtrack. I haven't heard of it before. In a cartoon called Bluey that I think it might help you. Oh yeah, I know Bluey. It's a really good show. I mean, I haven't watched a single episode. I've seen clips, but like animation's good. It's very good from what it seems, etc., etc. But yeah. What is it? I like this music. What is this? I haven't heard this before. 2,000 miles away, meters. We got your back, bro. Thank you. When facing an unpleasant situation, 1, have a little cry. 2, then pick myself up. 3, dust myself off. 4, keep going. The show must go on. Indeed. That's really good advice. Who the heck are these guys? I missed 2 shots.
This is Cleo. Observed population density in area designated Trumbull Valley is beneath baseline target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience. Sorry folks, just a little radio malfunction there. Please, go about your business.
And if you feel like needing some time between your steps, such as crying, then just do that for now. Thank you, bees. I keep strong no matter what. I will. I will. There's folks like you that keep giving me strength with this. I appreciate it. Um, there's water on this? On my back? No, that's water. My hair was still wet.
Oh, you took it off? Is what it was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's today?
Sorry, puppy. Yeah, I'm sure. Thank you. The chicken is very good. That was my dad. Um, I also do what I do to support my dad, and if I updated the description to let you know that pretty much if you consider donating and if you actually do donate to the channel, which every little bit helps, right? Pretty much all the money goes to supporting my dad here and helping us, keep living here, right? Um, to keep my dad happy and show that I'm making an income from this and so on. And like, pretty much 90%, if not 100% would go to him. And like the 10% will go to me for like anything like I might want personally, but that's rare because I don't go splurging really. I'm not the type to do that. You know what I mean? I'll wait till I get like more money then maybe. But anyway, let me see. So let's turn that frown upside down for a bit. How's everyone's day going so far? So my day started. Well, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, which is why I'm streaming so I can feel better. Which I am feeling better, since you girls are here to talk to me, and I'm really glad you two are here because I do enjoy talking to you very much, and I hope your days get better as well. Um, and thank you for staying as long as you have so far, and it's very much appreciated. Um, but yeah, you girls are fantastic, and I love you. Just know that. It's you folks keep me going. So yeah, my day is better now. Uh I got a little sunburn today, but I'm doing good otherwise. Yay, awesome. We can take this moment to talk a bit more about that cuz I just got chicken and I'm eating. Um I know that I know that I say this a lot, but you're really entertaining. Well, thank you. That's what I'm trying to be. You know, I'm an entertainer for you folks to make your day even just a little bit better and bring smiles to your faces with what I do. You know, not really in it for the money. Yeah, sure, the money will help when I get more of a stable income with this stuff because, and it does help me continue doing what I'm doing to make things grow better. But like the most, like I'm in it for because I love doing this stuff for myself to show that I can do this and for you guys more importantly to show that I'm capable of creating great things. And oh, what else? Um But yeah, I'm not really um I'm not in this for money or anything like that. Obviously not. I'm not that I even needless to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Because I love seeing the smiles and that it brings to you guys' face, your faces. I know I can't see it, but like I can feel it. I like entertaining folks. You know what I mean? That's what I do to make this world a better place through those means. And that is the reward. To make the world a better place through what I do. Right? That's what I'm in it for. To make you folks happy and just to bring you such amazing works of art through my content. Um my sister is so silly. Oh yeah. Hmm. But yeah, just know I do this for you guys. For you guys and gals out there. And so on and so forth. To make this world a better place through smiles, laughter, pure entertainment. My voice cracked. Smiley face from Bees Melissa. Thank you. Oh, we know Snipes. Ah, man. I have chicken and I'm eating it. But anywho, so bees, real quick. I know earlier you said you had to go to bed. Um, if you're staying past overtime, like firstly, I very much appreciate oh, during a day during the day I managed to make a drawing of Gruff and his siblings. Parentheses, I'm giving him sibs. Nice. Each holding a sign saying I was planned. Um, I was not. Me neither. That's pretty funny. I will in about 10 minutes. Okay, I just want to make sure that you're like. I mean, I appreciate you staying for as long as you. I just don't. I don't want you going. Yeah, I want you to get your rest. You know. And if you were staying overtime because of me, well, I cannot express how thankful I am for that. But I also want you to get your rest. A bee must sleep to make honey in the morning. I don't know. I just made that up. Probably true though. I'm gonna go back. If I have a drink, hold on. It's impolite to talk with my mouth full. Do you have a drink in case the food goes down the wrong pipe? Yes. I have water. I only really drink water. I don't drink anything else. Because water is the best nourishment you can get in terms of beverage. Alright, I'm keeping track of time. I do have a lot of free time tomorrow, so I can sleep for a little longer if I need to. Awesome. I do love sleeping in. Oh yeah, have you all drank water today? Stay hydrated. It's very important to stay hydrated, all of you. I remember I made a Twitter post once saying, "Have y'all drink water today?" Just as a nice little thing to say, like, "Hey, if you come across this post, make sure you drink some water. Stay hydrated." You know? But anywho, awesome. I drink juice occasion like every once in a while, but like main thing is water because it's water. I don't drink soda. I don't touch it. I don't touch anything other than water and the occasional juice. I drink milk, but like with my cereal. Um, Also some protein shakes for for the gym, things like that. Because I work out, I go to the gym, etc. etc. I don't touch. And for you, this is advice for both of you. Don't touch um drugs or alcohol, or don't smoke either. I don't drink nor smoke. I don't excuse me. I don't do any of that stuff. If you ever do plan on drinking, drink responsibly. I cannot stress that enough. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm perfectly healthy. At least yeah, I'm perfectly healthy, and especially in that regard, I do not smoke nor drink. Yeah, good. You completely despise those things. Yeah, good. I was taught at a young age through like a dare class, and that dare is an acronym or some for something. I forgot what it was, but the dare program basically taught me, hey, smoking's bad, okay? But smoking and drinking is bad because bad things tend to happen to folks who drink and get drunk. But yeah, I do not touch. I prefer to keep my lungs pink as can be and not black because that's not healthy. I prefer to keep my livers. I prefer not to get drunk because when you get drunk, you technically turn into a different person. You know what I mean? So I'd rather not find out what I'm like if I were to get drunk because that would be dangerously unpredictable. You know what I mean? But yeah, at least in that regard, I'm perfectly healthy. I just drink water. That's all you need. All you need is water. If you want to, if you want to inhale something, breathe air. That was a funny meme. But anyway, no, but seriously, yeah, just avoid um uh oh yeah, and even soda. Don't if I can recommend, just don't drink soda because soda is extremely unhealthy for you. But like if you drink soda, like well, once in a blue is fine. You know what I mean? If I have nothing else to drink, and if I'm like at a party and there's no like nothing really to drink, I will take a can of Pepsi or something. But I don't drink soda. It's very bad for you. And as a person who works out constantly, you gotta eat right, drink right, all that such. Water is all you need, and eat a lot of protein. So yeah. Anyway, um, and he's still drinking. Oh damn. Well, so long as he's not getting drunk, or if he's in a safe environment, you know what I mean. Just don't let him near a car. Anyway, um, but yeah, stay healthy, stay hydrated, avoid those bad things like soda, drinking alcohol. If you do drink alcohol, which I still don't recommend it, just responsibly. I cannot stress those enough. No, I don't drink soda either. I mean, I did try it once, but it wasn't. thrilled. It actually made my tongue feel itchy. Yeah, as if I had chili pepper. Yeah, it tends to do that. But yeah, I don't really like soda all that much. It's only something I would drink if I have nothing else, really. But even then, I won't enjoy it as much as I do a cold, refreshing bottle of water, specifically Polar Spring, Polar Spring water, which is like, yeah. Ah, but yeah, once more, just uh, and here and there, but I mostly drink water. Good, y'all are taking the right steps. But yeah, just it's okay every now and then, just not too much. Just all you need, like I said, all you need is water. Drink water. Stay hydrated and keep your body clean and healthy. Maybe get some regular exercise every now and then. Exercise at least once a day or at least once every other day for an hour. It's helps you stay fit and life expectancy increase because your body's maintaining a healthy system. So yeah. So yeah, that is my snivy advice to you all. And I hope y'all continue to stay hydrated, stay healthy, stay away from the bad drinks and other things. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. I remember you mentioned something about ah my okay. I remember you mentioned something about my story was going earlier. It's going pretty well. I managed to design a couple of characters for it, and I mostly have it figured out. Awesome. That's fantastic. Fantastic to hear. Chicken ASMR. I don't know if you heard that, but anyway, I did a little research and decided to include different types of griffins, but oh, both as allies and as villains, i.e., as sea griffs, Teethongs, wingless griffins, etc. We did. Okay. All right, pretty interesting. I like ye. Still have a bit of chicken to go, but I'm still reading the chat. Don't worry. Time is it 1? What? That's not a 1. That's a 7. 7:15 for me. All right. I'm glad I decided to stream. So, how long ago did you start the stream? Just curious. I started a question. Hold up. Not too long ago. This an hour and 26 minutes ago and 30 seconds. So, that's how long ago. It's only been an hour and 20. It's only been an hour and 26 minutes. So, that's how long ago I started. I thought it'd be fun to have fun to experiment a bit with those. Excuse me. I thought it'd be fun to experiment with those. I also, excuse me. I also made my villains to serve as folks to the main villain, who are good slash genuinely loving parents, while the other some kind of boss slash friend team. Okay, I like nice Sue, nice Sue. Ah. All right, now I gotta go. It was nice talking to y'all. See y'all. See ya, bees. Thank you for dropping in, and thank you for staying as long as you have. I appreciate it. You made my day so much better. Same for you, Izzy. Is Sparkle. And to you, bees, have a good night, sleep well, and you have a wonderful night. Bye bye now. He- That right now it's just you and me. I know I'm supposed to just call you Sparkle. I just got used to calling you Is Sparkle, but yeah. But thank you for being here, Sparkle. I'm glad I could count on you to see when I'm streaming to check me out and then drop by. I appreciate it. Cause even just like one folk to talk to, that especially that I know, or just like one subscriber to talk to for a bit is enough to like keep me happy as well. And I hope I'm doing the same, which I'm sure I am because you told me. But yeah, I'm glad to be here for you, and I'm glad you're here for me. You know, um, no, Sparkle. You kind of it just hit me just now. You kind of remind me of this friend I used to have that she looked up to me like a big brother, and I looked to her as a little sister at the time. Her name was Erin, and she was this was like I knew her since way back in the day in the earliest points of my channel, back when Fuzzy was my YouTube partner and so on and so forth, and I had like a main group that we all we all had a wonderful time, and I was always so caring and supportive of this individual and making sure that they're okay, so on and so forth. I hope they're doing well wherever they are now, and I love them. And Aaron, if by some chance if you see this, just know I'm still around. I still remember you, and I hope your life is doing well. Been a wonderful time. And I still love you. You're still amazing. I don't know how much of you have changed since, or maybe you haven't changed at all, which or changed for the better. Uh, Not that there was anything wrong with you if that came off as if there wasn't. But But yeah, and hope you're doing well in the time I've known you, Aaron. Uh, you've been a wonderful gal. Back with our old group with Fuzzy and them. I miss Fuzzy. Sure, she's fine. Um, but yeah, but back on back to things here. Sparkle, you kind of remind me a bit of Erin. She was a very nice girl. I helped her get through some issues and so on and so forth, and et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, you. It just hit me that like the way you're supportive. It reminded me of her. I knew a lot of good people in my life thus far. Some of the really good ones from the earlier days. Takes me back, honestly. When stuff back then was a lot simpler on YouTube. I was I hope to get that feeling back. With the constant uploads, new things coming up every which way, and the future looking like really bright from that feeling of it being just feeling of it being just like things are always looking our way. Sun is always shining bright, which yeah. Knick Knack, being with him, doing what we did on our channels, it gave me that feeling again. Up until he disappeared, of course, but I remember back then there was so much that before I met Nick Knack, all the stuff that I was doing, my earlier videos, covers and such with my friends, with Fuzzy, things like that. Very nice. We were like but really into like the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. I did a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's stuff back in the day. So yeah. And this is obviously this was when Five Nights at Freddy was just like popping. It really when it started. When it started picking up, that's when I started to do. I was on board with that stuff, and it eventually led to me meeting folks like Fuzzy. Right, I got into song covers because of Five Nights at Freddy's. Specifically, my first song cover was "Synthetic Agony" by Muse of Discord, and still a wonderful classic. I still know at least a good majority of the lyrics. A synthetic agony, and it's all that's left of me. Oh, 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 our bodies left disheveled. I synthetic agony. That's my Bonnie voice, by the way. And it's all that's left of me. Oh, 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 oh. My Bonnie the Bunny voice. Yes, another Five Nights at Freddy's fan. Yeah, I've been. You should know I'm a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I have quite a bit of Five Nights at Freddy's stuff on my channel. I think one of my most latest covers was the Foxy Tail song. Let me go back to my channel and check. Ugh. He be able. Thank you, Selector Detector, for your comments on my absence video. What was my latest song cover? Nice singing, by the way. Thank you. My latest cover, yes, indeed, was Foxy's Tale. Foxy's Tale. Dark clouds, they circle over rusted seas. A rusted boat with rusted me. My hook and hand are far from clean. The grisly tale of old Foxy. Yeah, that one. And you left a comment saying first on it. I believe that was you. Is it? Is that you? No, I don't. Wait. A lot of people have these same freaking. Wait, no. Is that you? They just have the same little pro. Oh, that is you. Okay. Then there's Synthetic Agony. Hold on, let me go back to that one. Let me find that one. Synthetic Agony. And it's all that's left of me. Yeah. Synthetic Agony was my first one. My Bonnie voice is something that manifested from my earlier days when doing FNAF stuff. And my most prominent one is my Foxy voice. Let me see. Where's Synthetic Agony? The remastered one. Oh yeah, this one. Out with the old, and in with the new. If they forgot me, they'll never find you. Out there, life was a game, but I will never be the same. I'm doing a regular Bonnie voice, not a toy Bonnie voice. Unless they sound, well, I'd imagine they would sound the same, but yeah, that's I was doing regular Bonnie. Oh, OG Bonnie. Let me see. They forgot me. I should really do another remaster version of Synthetic Agony. Oh, their life was a game, but I will never be the same. Let me skip it. I know that still know the lyrics. Lights on, we on the party. Lights off, we on the halls. One simple slip up led to Freddy Fazbear's fall. But these left disheveled, our souls still trapped inside. And shell is all where we have left to hide. Did they think it funny when they built that plastic bunny? Did they think it could replace me? Did they think it could erase me? Did they? A synthetic agony, it's all that's left of me. That was, oh man, that brings back memories singing. I still know the lyrics roughly. Because I used to practice this song a lot. I even sung it in front of my family, and that was embarrassing. Excuse me. I also can do, a Freddy voice. I have a Freddy voice because, like I said, I did a lot of FNAF stuff in the day, back in the day, the earliest points of my channel. Um, and I would. That's when I started getting into voice acting and stuff, or trying to do impressions. And I could do Bonnie very easily. Freddy. Um, I could do Freddy Fazbear. Um, how's your voice after that singing? It's still fine. No, there's no um my voice is perfectly fine. The singing hasn't affected my voice in any negative way or anything. It would probably start it my throat would probably start hurting if I were to do a bit more Foxy's voice. I mean, man, in the earlier days, when I was doing the Foxy voice, it hurt like hell. Now it doesn't really hurt anymore. There are some times like it can be difficult when I'm singing because singing in the Foxy voice is a bit challenging, but I did it. Yeah. I even referenced like that the fact that I do like cuz my Freddy voice is something along the lines of this. Like, and it's a, let me go to the Foxy's Tale cover, and we've shut poor Foxy down. Too long he played the clown. Like that the deeper voice is like that's going like this. Um um they shut poor Foxy down. Too long he played the clown. That's my Freddy voice, right? Or my Freddy Fazbear voice. My Bonnie the Bunny voice is this one. It's a very, very niche one, very neat. And my Foxy voice, which ultimately became my most prominent one, the one that I do the best, I believe, the most, is my Foxy voice. All right. Man, the intro of this song was hard to do. Let me go to one part of my song. Oh, the left ear. The left ear is Freddy. My Freddy voice. And the right is Bunny.
Upon the mast, I thought I breathed my last.
Thing had to break. Notice? Didn't I do a Notice song? No, I feel like I did Noticed. I feel like I sung Notice with my mermaid, but I don't think I've ever put it on my. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. If I can find that one. Hold on. Yeah, I did Noticed. But I don't think. Hold on. Let's see if I can find. Whoa, damn! They probably unlisted it. Wait, no, I have to have it. I might. But I just want to be noticed. I na-na-na-na-na. Do I? Where is it? Down, down, down. Speaking of, okay, uh, bef- let me hear it. If I can find it, if that's a big if. Frick. I don't think it's on my list here. Damn. I just remembered that I did a cover with that, but I think they unlisted it. Or hold on, let me. My search. Hello, noticed. Let's see. I did the Foxy song. That one. The Out of Order song, which was made by me. Made that song. Ooh. If you survive the night. Ah, damn. I don't think. I feel bad about Foxy for not being noticed by the kid. Yeah, I felt bad about that too. Really, very much. Is this song copyrighted? Because, yeah, I can't play that one. I can't play the Foxy song on stream. I don't want to get the stream copyrighted. Because a lot of like the people nowadays, they put their music up as licensed now, so they scummy a little bit, but get it to a degree. At least Synthetic Agony is not. Out of Order. This is a song that I made. It's been a while. I might remaster it, like with the vocals at least. I remember I did it. I noticed was so good though. I wonder if I still have the audio file. I can probably look for it. Audio recordings. Notice. Nah, it's not in my folder. It's probably I probably sent it. I would have to do some digging. In like DeviantArt notes. That's ancient. That's how we sent shit. We didn't have Discord. We just sent stuff through DeviantArt notes. That's how it was. I'm 24 and I feel old because of after saying that. But I just want to be noticed. Yeah, like I still know a little bit of the lyrics, just a little bit. But anyway, um, yeah. But now my heart is dark, my bite is worse than my bark. Mhm, mm, 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 mm. Miss doing a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. I was finishing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was still eating. Yes, there was still some chicken left over. I think I'm finished though. I'm just getting every last piece that I can buy. Din, 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 mm, 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 mm. It takes me back. It takes me back because I made this freaking song. The song that I was just playing. I made it. It was a Five Nights at Freddy's 4 song because like the song was just coming like well not the song. The game was just coming out. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was just coming out and we had like the trailer showing the trailer images actually. No. The the teaser images. I was in high school at the time. Or was I? Was that 15? Yeah. The teaser images and it was showing us like, Foxy the pirate with a sign that said out of order or something or like I don't know if you remember those, but they were really good images. And we got us all questioning about more of the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah. Dun, dun. Oh man, Maya Mermaids is freaking DeviantArt. Man, my old artist. I had an artist like I had an artist on my channel like who helped me with, some thumbnails and stuff, some artwork. Her name was Maya Mermaid. She was also a partner of mine. Like as in partner as in what's it called? Like YouTube partner. Um and I never forget her. If you noticed, by the way, FNAF 4 is creepy as hell. Yeah. By the way, if you've noticed, I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but well, here's a thing that I do. Every year for Nightmare Night, I change my banner to this specific picture of Nightmare Moon, where like the moon is behind her on her left side. Is I believe is like it's a full moon, and on like she's like doing this villainous grin, right? But on the right side of her face is like kind of shadowy, right? You know what I mean? Banner. Let me see if I can find. I mean, I know I can find it. Night nightmare. I got the hiccups. Oh yeah. This is the moon. Said moon. Uh, Frick is the default one. Night. Oh, there it is. Yep. Find Knick Knack around Illinois. Any other suggestion? Are you? He's there, but I don't know what your process was of looking. But thank you for joining into the chat, Albert. But anyway, it's this picture. Okay, so let me put up the picture on screen. Actually, if I can, yeah. Just, but Maya Mermaid was an old friend of mine and an artist that featured on my channel a lot. She was my channel's artist, as well as like we did some song covers together because she was also a good singer, right? Um, yeah. So that being said, she gave me this one image, right? No, and no, I don't have any other suggestions other than Illinois. I'm not entirely sure because I don't have any proof that you actually went to Illinois, but I don't know, gonna take your word for it that you found that you went there. Anyway, nightmare around Canada, right? No, not around Canada. He lives in America. Um, fuck. Hold on. Okay, so this image right here. So this particular image right here is an image that I put up every year on the month of Nightmare Night, aka Halloween, October. I always put this up, and she made it for me. You can see the watermark on the bottom left. It says Maya, right? To 2016, a little thing pony there, alicorn most like. She made this for me, right? And it was really cool. I was using it for a Moonrise's cover, but it's so good that I decided to keep using it. And at some point, she ended up disappearing, and I don't know where she is right now. I hope she's doing well. But in a way of honoring her with how good of an artist she was and how good of a friend she was, and how good of a singer she was, just how good of an individual she was, especially with what she gave me. In a way of honoring her as a whole, that I decided that at every year on Nightmare Night, I would change my banner to this, um, or some variation of this as a way, of honoring her to show that her art has still impacted. Uh, no, are you paying attention? No, Knack did not draw this, and I'm clearly saying her. So Knack is a he. I'm talking about someone else here right now. No, like he drew something else. Anyway, no, this was I'm talking at the moment. I'm talking about another partner I had who was a featured artist, and this guy, fuck, made me lose my train of thought. Damn it. So, um, but like I started doing this like quite a while ago. Like every year, I started changing it to this. So it's not something I just started last year. No, I've been doing this for quite a while. This particular drawing from Maya Mermaid, I still honor her by using this thing to this day because it's too good. Look at it. That's really good. Like I love this thing. It's really beautiful. It has a sinister vibe to it, and Nightmare Moon is amazing. So and it gives the essence of like scarcity of the essence of scary or sinister that I want to give and allure to for Nightmare Night. 10 out of 10. Not gonna lie. Thank you. I'm sure she would appreciate the kind words if she were here to hear that. But anywho, yeah, I use this every year for the month of October. Once it's over, I switch back to my regular banner. But yeah, every year for the month of Halloween, month of Nightmare Night, I do that. And yeah. Um but another thing I do, I change my profile icon to a variation of my stallion character, or I haven't or there's this one drawing that Knack did do. It was it was like my Snivy Absol avatar thing. Um in the Mega Evolved form, but with the colors of Nightmare Moon, right? Which it's really good. It's really drawn exceptionally well. I should probably like use that again for this year maybe, most like. Now that I thought about it. Um because he drew that really good. It was the picture of my Snivy avatar for the cover of Confrontation, the Confrontation cover, right? That cover, which you can find on my channel in the playlist. He drew that Snivy for that, and he also drew himself for that. But yeah, he, you know, the one, the "Do you even think that I would ever let you go? Do you even think that I would set you free?" That song. If you do, I'm sad to say, it simply isn't so. You will never get away from me. Like that song, the Snivy picture in that cover is what he drew, and at a time I used that for my profile icon um on YouTube. I might use it again this year, or I might draw one of my own, but like because it became a thing because of him. Um, this like feminine looking like Snivy character, you know, with Nightmare Moon's colors, you know. Because at the time I believe I didn't really have my pony avatar yet, which Knack also made for me, and in a way he made my image, my character, you know, my stallion, my blue stallion, white hair, scarf, and now, you know, the bow tie attached to the scarf. But that being said, yeah, oh, Pegasi too. But yeah, Confrontation. I love that one. That was fun. It was like a nice Broadway thing. Style of oops. I did not mean to unpause. I'm gonna take this plate to the kitchen now because I've been talking for a bit. I need to wash my right hand because I only needed one hand. With the other hand, I kept clean for the keyboard. I am here, back. But yeah, Confrontation was a really good one. If it's not something that's copyright claim, I don't think it shouldn't be. This. That. Confrontation is pretty good song of Luna and Nightmare Moon. Yeah, very much. Let me bring it up. Oh, you know what? I'll even play it on stream if I can. Where is it? Over now. I made a oh man, that video, I made a fucking typo at the end, and that haunts me to this day. Haunts me like a spirit of Nightmare Moon. But yeah, I guess I can play it. And the first one to sing is Knack.
It's
Over now.
I know inside no one will never know the sorry tale of Nightmare Moon and those who
feels so good to hear his voice singing again. So good to hear his voice in general, but I want to hear his voice like not through, like an old video. I want to hear it again through like actually, you know what I mean? Through a call or personally once again. You get what I mean? But it's still nice to reinvigorate myself through the sound of his soothing voice when he sings, you know? And even through when he's just talking regularly, it's a delight. Anyway, I think a FNAF song. I don't know. Probably someone has, but anyway, listen. Like you hear how it's so smooth and frictionless, like butter, man. Like it's so good.
They not see my intent. The shadow of night's evil will forever kill the good that I had met.
Like he put so much emotion into this.
Am I a good man?
I know I keep pausing, but when he gets to like, it's such a fine line. He hits that so perfect. Just listen.
Am I a madman? It's such a fine line between a good man and I.
Do you even think that I would ever let you go? Do you even think that I would set you free? If you do, I'm sad to say, it simply isn't so. You will never get away from me.
All that you are is a face in the mirror. I close my eyes and you disappear.
I'm what you face when you face in the mirror. Long as you live, I will still be here.
All that you are is the end of a nightmare. All that you are is a dying scream. After tonight, I shall end this demon dream.
This is not a dream, my dear, and it will never end. This one is the nightmare that goes on. I am here to stay no matter what you may pretend. And I'll flourish long after you're gone.
Soon you will die and my silence will hide you. You cannot choose but to lose control.
You can't control me, I live deep inside you. Each day you'll feel me devour your soul.
I don't need you to survive as you need me. I'll become whole lest you dance with death. And I'll rejoice as you breathe your final breath.
I live inside you forever. The darkness is still by my side. I know that now and forever they'll never be able to separate love from light.
Can't you see it? Over now, it's time to die.
No, not I, only you.
If I die, you die too.
You die in me, I'll be you.
Damn you, night. Set me free.
Can't you see? You are me.
No. Deep inside.
I am you. You are night.
No. Never.
Yes, forever.
God damn you, nightmare. Take all of your evil deeds and rot in Tartarus.
I'll see you there, Luna.
Never.
Ah, so good. that was confrontation with me and Knack. Ah, it's so brilliant, truly a Broadway performance.
Bad news, Chloe, but isn't one of our least favorite people. I gotta watch the noise. I prefer my fights a little easier than that one.
So yeah.
We dealt with the threat, but we need to learn more about this coalition before they show up again.
Music.
This might be too much to carry.
Alright, let me see what you said. I'm gonna go eat supper and maybe play a bit while I'm watching videos and fell asleep because I was tired. I was watching videos to see what you were doing. Oh, thank you. I guess. The last part gives you chills? Yeah. I'm really good when it comes to evil laughter. Like, unbelievably so.
You lead the way.
I play the role of villains very well. And like the voice to back up and back it up, you know what I mean? Like having a good evil laugh can go a long way when it comes to to playing something that you want chilling, you know what I mean? Oh man. So that being said, yeah, like Confrontation was one of my
Yeah, there's
top
another Z.
covers that me and Knack did. Oh, the best thing I say that is the best so far, that it got to the point. Okay, so the one of the covers that it was a trio cover, me, Knack, and Singalek, right? We all did a cover that's on my channel. That's A Better Way to Be Bad, right? We did that song, that phenomenal song, right? And it got so popular. I found this out the other day, or like last week or so. It got so popular that it finally, this is the first video of mine, I believe, that has one of those like most replayed things when you highlight over it with your mouse, right? And it showed like the most replayed part. It's like I finally have one of those videos that has those. Man, that wouldn't be possible. That video wouldn't be possible without Knick or Singalek. Yeah. I'm glad they decided to do it with me. Feels good. Ah.
Shoot. See you again real soon.
I'm literally listening to the OG because my little sister literally loves it. Yeah.
So, folks, look, we've got an offer you want to hear. Stop on by when you get a moment.
I sure like being on the winning team.
I have a lot of ammo for no reason. Alright. But yeah. Confrontation was was very fun. Same goes for like covers like The Moon Rises with duet with me and Knick.
I gotta watch the noise.
Man, and you know what, let me tell you about Knick in that regard with singing. It's something he never really planned on doing, but for me he decided I'll be willing to give it a shot. That's what he told me. He said, you know, he said to me, you know, Snivy, I never really done anything singing, but for you, I'm more than willing to give it a try, you know? And because I was telling him that I didn't have any male singers. I mainly had like, I only had like female singers, right? Back then, which was like Fuzzy, Maya, and things like that.
On the job.
And, like I was telling him, I wish I had male singers. And then, you know, he thought about it, then decided, you know what, Civils, like, if you need me to, I'll be more than willing to give it a try, you know, more than happy to. Well, he said willing, but like he seemed like happy about it, because well, he never really did singing before, but he gave it a shot after. I was like, let's do something simple. The moon rises. Right? So,
What now?
Yo, sorry about all this.
but yeah, basically, it's like, you know, Snivels, I may not be much for singing, but for you, I'd be more than willing to give it a try. That's something along the lines of that's what he said. And, yeah, he gave it a shot, and it turned out wonderful. It was the Moonrises duet cover that we did, and the, whatchamacallit, the I'm the Friend You Need. And man, he did stellar on the Friend You Need one. Like, he did stellar on both, but like, point out something, like, I'm the friend that you need when you're lost and don't know what to do. Yeah, I knew that was coming, but I just decided to hit it on purpose.
Can't keep this up.
I'm being careless with these survivors, but anyway, literally your favorite. Oh yeah, it's glad to hear, because I got a lot of those on my channel. So I love doing the Moonrise. It's my go-to song to show my improvement over the years, you know? Like,
Better than nothing.
and I feel like it's the perfect song to be versatile and experiment with your capabilities and what you're able to do, you know?
That's what I call loot.
And try to do more. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, find new ways to play the song, right? Not to play this, to sing the song. Because it's those types of songs that you can be very versatile with when singing it. Like, for example, if you look in some of my videos, you see that no two are not, you know, they're not too much alike. Well, they're similar in some aspects, but I'm talking about like some parts of the song are not like the opening of one of them is not like the original where it goes, now the hours come at last, the soft and fading light.
Let's go, babe.
One of them in particular is like, it starts off with low. It starts off low. It goes, now, now the hours come at last, the soft and fading light has crossed the west horizon and has bidden us good night. Like, that song is so versatile that you can sing it in multiple different ways and experiment with different ways how to do it. You know? And that's what it's my go-to song to find multiple different ways to sing it and try perfecting it more and more, you know? Because you can always make something perfect, but you can always make it more perfect, more and more, you know, like climbing new heights, you know? So yeah. By the way, is it just me or am I in the chat? Yeah, that tends to happen, but uh it's all right, I guess. I mean, I would certainly love for more people to be here, you know. And sometimes, yeah, it does upset me that not more folks show up, but so long as I have folks like you in the chat, you know, Sparkle, then you know it keeps me going.
Yo, Pharaoh on the loose here. Yo, zombie. This may not be contagious, but you probably still shouldn't hang around me.
Hang in there. This stuff just might do the trick.
Hey, good to see you again.
Cool, thanks. Hang in there. We'll figure out something to help pull you through. See you later.
Even if this doesn't work, thank you for trying.
Here we go. Saved his life. Also liked the video. I'm glad you did. Make sure you liked the stream as well.
Hey, what's poppin'?
Oh yeah, the sack of fucking corn. Oh, did I deposit it? Oh, I'm so I'm so dumb. I was not thinking. Hold up. I need to go get the corn. Damn. How the hell could I be so foolish?
I think maybe it's time I put Eagle Eye's rifle to the test. Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Oh no. Can I give him this? Can I give him the sack of corn? Like, well, it's not the sack of corn, but fuck. I don't think I can give him this, but
Today's the day we all get clean. We'll finish the still, but only for medicinal purposes. Go get him, Tiger.
damn, I don't know if that, well, it completed, but damn. What else can I say?
I gotta watch the noise. Go get him, Tiger.
I don't want to fucking... Oh, I'm gonna go kill this guy. I gotta go way out there for that. No.
That was noisy.
Got him. There we go. That was an easy mission success. Let me give advance if you're okay with it. You mean an advice? Sure. Oh, yeah, what's up? What's your advice? Ooh. You vomiting? Life is so hard. Also get back up again and try again. Always try. Thank you.
Ugh, should kick my own ass for that.
We had a competition one. All right. All right. Oh. I wonder. Damn. I'll probably climb that if I figure out how.
Damn, too loud.
I'm telling you, this noise is gonna bring all the Z's to the yard.
Why are these people?
We've got a whole lot on deck coming at us. Can anyone
How
help?
far? Damn, that's kind of far. I don't want to go that far. But yeah. All right. It, that's what I always do when if things are rough. All right. Well, that's good. I should probably turn on my air conditioner. Hold on. There. But what? Found these.
How's it going?
Too loud.
I knew it. All right. Kayla, welcome back.
Hello? Anyone there? Looks like no one's home.
There's a lot of stuff to search. What the hell?
Now that's what I call loot. Only I have room for it. That's pretty heavy. Happy birthday to me.
I don't have any room for anything else, so. Caleb, are you like home? Damn, I can't talk to a dead guy. Hold on. Oh, do you want to get in a call? Excellente. Well, I don't see you online on the thing.
We've got a whole lot of undead coming at us. Can anyone help?
Yep. All right. Boom. Hello, Caleb. It's so good to hear from you again.
So good to hear from you too.
Awesome, man. How's everything?
It's going good. I had a really nice week. I was able to get a lot of writing done and everything. How was yours?
It was going pretty all right.
Yeah.
Some
great.
days could be better, but yeah, I'm good now for the most part. So, yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I had somebody actually. Well, they were asking me on that video that we did for Knack. You know, if we had heard anything, and I was like, well, no, we hadn't heard anything yet, but we're hoping that he comes back really soon.
Yeah.
You know. Mm-hmm.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
I hope nothing heard that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you had some bad moments this week, though.
Yeah. But I'm here still, so that's good.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm on my last magazine.
Yeah.
So,
After all
your
that's happened with that
progress
coalition,
report.
we need to
I
make
want to
sure
hear it.
everyone-
How many words did you write on Dr. Calamity?
Let's see. I did write 1,000, I know.
Mm.
At least. Right now, it's sitting at. I believe when we started, it was like around
1,000 something.
Yeah, and now it's up to 2,295 words. And I
200.
actually sat down during the week and when I was at the gym, and I don't know what. I just had a lot of thoughts while I was at the gym, so I went ahead and wrote those down. And I have like a a whole like list of criteria that I want to see in this chapter. And I'm like the last chapter that I wrote for Dr. Calamity, chapter 3, was 7,872 words.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping to push this one over 10,000 words.
Okay, so roughly you wrote 1,800 something words
Yeah.
from this art. That's, well, I was expecting, well, firstly, how do I word this? For you to write more. I mean, I gave you a goal, but I gave you a goal and you completed the goal, so you did good on that. But you know, as a thing on the back of my mind, I was thinking, well, how do I explain it? Fuck my brain. As a thing, you know, I was hoping for you to write, you know, more than just 1,000 and not just stop there, you know. Which for a good portion you did. I was like, in the back of my mind, I was thinking maybe 3,000, but you did complete the goal, so at least that, you know what I mean. So you did good in that regard. Just don't like just to strive for just the goal. Keep going after it. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a test thing I had in my mind. Like I want to see if he just does more than just 1,000, which you did 800, about 800 more than the 1,000 mark. So that's okay. It could be better, you know. I was you were 100 away from the 3,000 mark. So but you did just tell me that you came up with a whole bunch of notes for criteria, so that could make things much, you know, better.
Oh yeah.
How you wanted to go.
And you know, I think part of it was Snivy, like where the story was set, and like it took me a couple of days of really thinking it through, like what I wanted to do with this chapter after that moment where I had left off last. And so
Yeah. By the way, can you speak up? Sparkle's having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I can definitely do that. So, but I sat down at the gym and I was going through like, what do I want to see in this chapter and everything, and I had like a list kind of already made, but like I really sat down and got down to specific details and different things like that, and when I started like writing this chapter, started where I was at and going through this process, like I got into a groove, and like I know now where it's gonna head to. I feel like where I left the story off, it's going to be very easy for me to pick it up again today and write later on this evening with this chapter.
Don't you understand the word truth?
And you know, but like I think it just took that moment of me sitting down and really like getting my head in the game, and the gym really helped with that, I have to say.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, good. Now, what about your whole pen and paper RPG thing? What about that?
Oh yeah, I got more of that.
I have a game plan.
You have a game plan, or did you do anything?
That I haven't actually worked on this week.
Disappointed. Dude, I told you to do both.
I know. But there was a lot that went on this week. A lot that went on this week.
Define.
I had a lot go on at work, and
I'm almost out of that.
I could. It really. In the short of it, there was a lot that happened at work that really made me stressed out this past week. And writing on Dr. Calamity, I just felt like my brain could handle that better than I could write on my own stuff right now.
Well, they're both your own stuff.
Yes, I understand.
Hmm.
there's a lot.
Let me wait for these firecrackers to stop popping. All right, continue. Continue.
Yes, I'm trying to think of a way to word it. I was yelled at a lot this week at work.
Yeah.
And it's been really intense. I've had to really do a lot more to keep up with a lot of things. And it hasn't been easy. But I hope in the long run it's going to help my brain a lot more. I've had to make some changes to the way that I go about day by day. As a result of things that happened at work. And I hope to be able to be better with everything that I do from this point forward. But as far as like my own story, it's not that I chose to neglect it. It's just that I'm in that point where I'm still trying to come up with the finer pointed details of what actually needs to be in the manual, Snivy. Like, and this week has just not been the week to figure that out.
Okay. But you still only did half of what I set you on to do.
I understand.
Like, and this was something that you've been working on for years now, and I gave you time. And in that aspect, you did not deliver. So I'm proud on you on the aspect of what you did for Dr. Calamity. But, ... I understand that, like, you know, yeah, especially where you work, yeah, that place is no bueno. That can be quite taxing. And, well, I don't know all the details because you didn't exactly inform me all of it because you didn't know how to word it. Still, I had, you know, confidence that you would be able to do both. Take one day to do this, the other day to do that, back and forth. So, but
I really wish I hadn't just done
this
that.
one time, I'm gonna let that slide. As you said, maybe this wasn't the week for it because of all the stuff that's happening at work, and I don't know the full details because you have yet to say them. But I genuinely felt that you could have done better. Like, and sorry if this discourages you, but but I will let it slide this once. Maybe this week wasn't meant to be for that aspect, but remember, this is something you've been working on for years, so you should have it, like,
Yeah. And I want to. I want to make that clear that I want to. But as I said, I'm having to make a lot of life changes at the moment because of work.
Yeah, like what? So I can get a more clear view.
So essentially, at work, they've been noticing that I've had memory problems. And that I'm stressed out a lot. And so they started questioning me at work about areas of my life, if outside of work, if I'm getting enough sleep, different things like that. And so as a result, this week I've had one of the biggest changes that I've had to make is that I'm now required to carry around a notebook and write down everything that I say and do at work so that I'm not forgetting things. And I'm also had to set up I have to go see a doctor this week, Snivy, about my memory. I have an appointment set up already, and I have to go see a doctor about my memory. And it's scary, and I don't like it, but I have to do it.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting things, and parts of the conversations. It's like, sometimes, and I know you've noticed this, I know you've seen this,
Mm-hmm. Quite abundant.
You tell me something, and then you tell it to me again later, and it's like the first time I've ever
Better
heard
not
it.
let that one get back up.
And that is scary to me.
Hello?
It really
Okay.
is scary
Anyone
to me.
there?
Because I don't know why that's
Looks like no
happening.
one's home.
But it
We
is
better
legitimate.
find out why.
It's like the first time I'm hearing it. And it doesn't just happen with you. It happens with Katrin. It happens with my parents. It happens with her family. It happens at work. And
Not often you find something this
I don't know how to fix that.
Hmm.
And it scares me legitimately.
I see. Okay, then I'll give you more leeway on that then.
Now
I
we know
am
where
sorry that
everybody
I
stands.
do
If Coalition
apologize
tries
that I
anything
didn't work
again,
on it, but
we'll
like
be ready.
Yeah, well, if it's something seriously the matter with you, then more aspects of such can be forgiven. But like,
No more of those.
I generally hope it's nothing and it's just stress because of work, because a lot of times things like this can just be blown out of proportion because of those people. And it could just be nothing. Shit, let me tell you, if it were me and they would try to send me to a doctor, I'd do their utmost of my power to refuse that because, well, that's just me. Because I don't want to freaking go to the doctor for this type of stuff, and I understand that you're scared of that too, because I would be a little concerned there, but like I don't want them to freaking. I'd rather not, because I know if I'm having problems, it's not something that I can't deal with myself. At least because I'm stable enough to confidently say that. You know, as plus, especially since I have folks like you, Singalek, and other folks around. You know, because I take stability and comfort in that helps me neurologically. You know. Not everybody's the same in that way, though. I understand that, but it just feel to me, I would probably take it personally. They're trying to send me to the doctor because, like, what are you, patronizing me or something? Yeah, I don't fucking. Yeah, I would take it in that sort of fashion. Like, no, and especially since I don't want to. I don't know if they're paying for your appointment. Because but if they're making you no.
well no, because
And
I bought it by myself.
and that's okay. Well, that is something. If they try to tell me that, like, well, I would kind of take it personally. But second, that's me. Not saying that you should be like that, but secondly, like, I'm not gonna fucking waste my time and money, to go to the doctor. Like, especially with shit being so expensive nowadays. I'd rather not, unless it's like apparent, like apparently important, like urgent. Like if I get, I don't know, uh, if I get physically hurt by hit by a car or something, that's the only time I would, or if I felt like crap and I got COVID or something, you know, I would go to the freaking hospital. Which, yeah, that's my mindset of like, do I, if or not I need a medical treatment or so forth to see if there's anything wrong with me. But for me, I've gained so much clarity of what goes on in with myself that I don't need a freaking doctor telling me what could be or could not be fucking wrong with me. I have control more over my mind and body more than I'm confident that I have more control over my mind and body more than like what a doctor can tell me. Unless it's something that I know, like deep in my mind and heart, that I know that there's something the matter, like whether I have memory problems or not, or like something like that. I have some memory problems too, but like for me, I just try until I get it like either down packed or just like what's it called? see, I have moments like those too. Like right now, like I'm forgetting some words, but that it's not something that I feel. It's a thing for a doctor. But um, what was it? There's a word for it. I can't remember, but uh. Try as I could, eventually, you know, things like such will come back to me, right? It may take some time here and there, but because of how I've fortified, I guess, my mind over the years with all the stuff that I've done, it's a lot easier for me because, uh, you know, I keep a bunch of stories in my head, and you already know this to be true. I can tell you whole stories without them ever even being written down, you know?
Yeah.
So with not yet. No, don't do the mission yet. All right. But I mean, but like you said, it is something that's genuinely like scaring you, but like my worry is that it'll just be nothing, and it's just because of stress that it's causing, you know, memory loss. And I pray for you that it's not, you know, what's it called? That it's not freaking something bad, like something worse or anything, you know? Like, because a lot of times that factor could just be stress related, and it could be a factor of your workplace, because I'd imagine, like, you know, working in what you do in a correctional center could be taxing. And with the stuff you told me so far, yeah, that's pretty taxing, and it could cause stress that can make you forget things, which, because your mind is so busy trying to take in the information of now to try to just get by, that it's not retaining it because of all the stuff that's being coming one after another. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, if it's getting to this point where it's really scaring you and you already booked the appointment, go. If it turns out to just be nothing and it's stress related, then fuck. But
I mean, one thing that is good about it though is, like, because I work for who I work for, they have really good insurance, and I have already talked with the doctor, and it's only going to cost me like $25 to go.
okay, good.
Looks like a screamer.
So at least there's that.
Yeah, because sometimes they'll charge you a lot, even though there's nothing wrong with you. Like I hate that about fucking healthcare here in America, but I don't mean to get political here, folks, but like, just, I don't know, if there's nothing wrong with me, why charge, you know? Anywho, but I still genuinely feel that, like, your mind could be, you know, can and will be better in terms of, you know, overcoming that obstacle that, you know, with your memory and so on and so forth. Maybe, you know, it'll take a bit, obviously, but like that's just my confidence in you, because I've known you for quite a bit, and you know, I don't want anything of such to be bad about what's going on in your mind, which is why I'm holding the optimistic belief that it's just stress that's making you forget things, and it can happen, you know. Heck, I mean, from what the things you told me, you've had it rough. That could play an effect, but I don't think it's anything beyond overcoming. Even if there is something that if God forbid you go there and there is something wrong with you, that's not just that's not just stress or something, and it's actually something more, then, well, I still believe that even that can be something that you can overcome, like, and to where it's just not a thing anymore.
I hope nothing heard that.
I hope so.
Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah.
I do hope so.
Take care.
Cause like I'd hate to freaking I'd hate for that to be the freaking case, like where something is wrong with you. I don't believe there is, cause you seem, other than like, you know, the memory things, you seem like a pretty, you are a pretty normal guy, you know, like above average guy, even, because of like how much of a great individual you are. You know, you,
That's fine.
yeah, you talk to my dad and keep him happy. He even talked to me throughout the week, wondering where you've been, which I told him, and he does enjoy talking with you a lot, and say you laugh a lot. That like you laugh more than you talk, which he likes, he enjoys, and he like he values that in an individual, and that to me is a marking of a person that there's nothing wrong with, because you do a lot for other folks. Sometimes it can be rough, and so on and so forth, you know. And if there is something that you're feeling right now, and I swear to all things that's holy, Caleb, if there's something that's on your mind right now that you're not telling me, right? I don't mean to scare you, but just like, if there's some way that you're feeling that you're trying to keep secret or whatever that you're not telling me, I beg of thee from all forces of the heavens above that you tell me. If you don't feel like telling me on stream, then that's fine. I can like mute the stream for a bit. You tell me, but you tell me now, because I do not, and I repeat, I do not want another scenario where you're telling me that you feel good or something, right? Like that you feel encouraged to be better or something along the lines that makes you feel better. You tell me that to my face, and then the next day you end up the same scenario that happened with me and Knick happens to you. I do not want that happening again, because my heart cannot take that again. I will be devastated, because the last thing Knick told me is that he would show up tomorrow, and he had a newfound determination to be like better, you know, and like make things better. There's nothing wrong with him, so on and so forth. And then what happened next, everyone knows now.
Yeah.
So if you have anything at all to tell me, you tell me now, because I'm not losing you because of something you refuse to tell me, that you've withheld from me. Okay? Because I want to look after your better health too, because, you know, I'm trying in any which way I can to encourage you that, you know, there's nothing wrong with you. And even if there is, by diagnosis of a doctor or whatever the hell, you know, I'm still going to be here to help you through whatever it is, if I'm not already, which I have been.
Yeah.
Because, yeah,
Yes.
because good to hear. But like, I haven't been reading the chat. I'll get to Izzy, don't worry, I'll get to reading the chat. This is important, because you know, I'm pushing you to be greater, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you're in the scenario where you are in rough situations, but I implore that you do much better, you know, because I freaking know it in my damn heart, and my mind, more importantly, because I think rationally, doesn't lie to me. I have a sixth sense for these types of things, right?
Yeah.
And I believe you can do it. I know you can do it. You know? So this is merely an obstacle, and it could just be you have, you know, a lot going on. And that's just it. That's the way I'm seeing it, and that it turns out to be a lot of the cases with these types of things. Because believe me, I've been there. Well, especially with like back then with college, when I was in college, shit,
Yeah.
I had to balance that and my channel, and I freaking
Yeah.
hated college, but I did it. Knack was there. So that being said,
I have no secrets that I'm keeping from you, though, Snivy.
you swear to me that you don't.
Yeah, I have no secrets.
Okay.
Like no,
Okay.
like this. I wouldn't probably be going to the doctor if I didn't see these problems in myself.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
that's
just
good that you're aware of it. Because being aware, sorry to cut you off, being aware is an important step. Because being oblivious to it is leads you to a deeper pit. You know what I mean? Yes?
yes, sir. Yes.
You don't have to be so formal. Like, and sometimes I can tell when you start getting formal like that, that you something's weighing on you. You know? It could just be because of all this. Um, but you know, like I have good reads on people that those little things, brother, we known each other for over a year. You don't have to really refer to me as sir, you know. Uh,
Yes, Ivy.
yeah, I'm your friend. Call me Snivy. You know. Um, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry that this like scare you, but don't worry, it's natural to feel scared of this types of things. You know, and I'm here for you. You know, your family's here for you. Your fiance's here for you, and at the end of the day, even if they do diagnose you with something, there's nothing wrong with you because you've helped me with a lot, something of which a phenomenal person would do, you know,
Yeah.
like someone who there's nothing wrong with that person. Sure, they might have faults here and there, but that doesn't make them like that doesn't mean there's something wrong with them.
Yeah.
Like
I have stopped thinking of myself as being crazy, like we had talked about before.
that's good because you the sooner you did, like then that's another step towards progress and being better. Because if you're gonna sit there and start thinking that you're crazy, that's is going to drive you mad and crazy. Actually,
Yeah.
like
Very true.
so, um, don't give out hope on things. Obviously,
Hmm.
like
Yeah.
whatever it
I think
is.
it's a.
Hmm?
I think it's a. It's a comp. If you don't mind me just saying it, Snivy.
Go ahead.
It's just. I think it's just a combination of just so many things. I do believe this. Me and Katrin have talked about this. Katrin's my fiance. Katrin and me have talked about this quite a bit, and I think, um, it's taken me a long time to figure myself out because, like, I still don't know myself as well as you know yourself, Snivy.
Yeah.
But I think that part of what happens is that are you familiar? You're familiar with it. Of course, you're familiar with the term. I think what happens is that when I when I forget something or when there's a high tense situation, and then somebody comes and they ask me, okay, I need this, I need to know this, I need to know this ACP, and my mind doesn't automatic like I don't remember, you know,
Yeah.
it then goes into like this fight or flight situation, and then it's like one of my coworkers said this past week as we were discussing all this, and there was this big, huge discussion at work about my memory. one of the comments that they made was, it's like, you know, when we tell you to do something, and it's like, she said she could almost tell immediately, like, when when I when something didn't get across to me, because she was like, you know, Caleb says he'll do this, but then it's basically like whatever we get from Caleb is whatever we get. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And I think what happens is that, like, in a high tense situation, my mind just goes into fight or flight mode, and
Mm.
it's like even though I think I'm doing everything, it's like my mind is like, got to come up with an answer, got to come up with an answer, got to come up with an answer ASAP, because they're asking me for an answer. I've got to come up with an answer. And it's like the more that happens, you know, it just, it bogs out
Mhm.
my mind, and then I forget entirely. Or it's like, you know, it's like I said before, you know, like people and I have conversations, and then I'll walk away, and it's like, unless I write that conversation down, and I've started keeping a notebook every day this past week and writing down every single conversation, every single thing that I've done, and I'm surprising myself by just how much I'm having to go back and look at that notebook and be like, wow, I would never have remembered all this stuff
Yeah.
had I not kept up with a notebook this past week every day. Like, it's just really, really bothering me just how many things I'm having to write down, and I know that I wouldn't remember to do, or like a task given to me or something like that, if I hadn't written it down in that notebook. And that, I believe, there is a legit problem with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's, you know, it'd be one thing if it was just like, if I was, you know, like, it'd be one thing if it was like me saying, oh, I forget things, and nobody else around me, like you or anybody else, ever notices that I forget things. But the fact that so many people have asked me, man, are you okay? Like, you seem to forget a lot, on top of me recognizing that I forget a lot. That just,
Yeah.
I just see that there being evidence towards a problem.
Yes.
And you're right. You know, there is a lot of things that I'm stressed out about, Snivy. You know, me and my fiance are trying to put a house in her property, and there's a lot of expenses with that. Student loans are about to kick back into effect, and I'm going to have to add that into my payments. And right now, I don't even know how that's going to happen. Um, I'm trying to maintain a job. I'm living in a whole new area that I've never lived in my entire life. I'm 4 hours away from my family, which is the first time I've ever been away this far from my family. You know, and I've been here for half a year, but still, it's been a process, you know, to get adjusted to living so far away from my family. You know, like, and I mean, Catherine's my family. You know, that's part's true. You know, she's my family. Her family's my family, but still, like, my immediate family's still 4 hours away from me.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a whole lot of changes in half of a year. And I think my mind, you know, and I've had problems. Like, when I was in college, I had a breakdown because I had a crush on a girl, and I was stressed out. So, like legitimately, Snivy, like, in the year that you've known me, I don't think you've seen me as stressed out as I was then. And I mean, I was stressed out to the point that my friend literally pulled me aside, and she said, one of my friends said, either you go with me to see a counselor about this, you know, because this is a legit issue, and I mean, I was to the point, Snivy, that I was like legitimately like having a freak out every single day in my dorm room, just bogging up, closing up, just getting tensed up to the point that I couldn't even move. And I mean, just so stressed out over this situation,
College will do
because this
that to
girl I
you.
had a crush on, I met once, and she went off to the military. It's a long story, but like,
Okay.
but like, but like, you know, I had a breakdown, and I had to go see a counselor about it. And, you know, I mean, I can't tell you how many times similar situations that I've grown up, you know, just having those tensed up moments, and I think just everything combined over the course of like the 29 years I've been alive have all boiled down to this. This is the state of my mind as a result of just all of that. Also, you should eat healthy in college because that did not help me and I ruined my body. So you should, if you're in college, eat healthy.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. Are you sure? I'm gonna ask you two things,
Mm-hmm.
then tell you something as a follow up. Do you legitimately like your job? Yes or no?
Yes, I do like my job.
Why?
I think I like IT. It's I like problem solving. You know, I like being able to. I find every situation. I talk about this with my peers a lot. You know, I find I love how each situation that somebody calls about is different, even if it's the same thing that we've done a million times. Like everybody's situation is different, and so
Mhm.
I love problem solving a lot and being able to see the joy that comes from somebody who I was able to help them get into their device or into their phone or be able to like get them on their way in a timely manner. Like I love all of those situations. And being a, you know, being able to, you know, do that is a joy to me.
Okay. Before I ask the thing with the following, if you like problem solving, then why not use that mental mindset to, you know, fixate that onto problem solving the problems that you have with your own mind for you to feel the joy that you get from once the problem is resolved. I'm saying this because even something as so simple as that sounds in a sense is something that could spark like, a connection to help fixing this little issue of yours go by easier. Like if you connect it to like something that makes you like happy, right? You're doing it for the sake of problem solving and this is a problem.
Yeah.
Solve it.
Yeah.
Now, your job. This is something that's been on the back of my mind. I ask you, like, is like, and I need you to think really deeply on this. Is the job you have at as IT in that correctional facility, whatever, is that something you genuinely, and I mean genuinely, want to devote a good portion of your life to doing for you to try and achieve your other goals through the finances of this job? Like, is this job something that you can handle? Because from where I'm sitting, yes, you may say that like you like it, but the stress from this seems to being coming from this particular profession. If and before you answer the question, think as I'm talking. This seems to put a lot of unwanted stress on you. Yes, jobs can be stressful, but something to the point where it gets to this degree to add on top of everything you're trying to do and achieve in life, then it might be something that you may need to step back from and do something a bit less. Like, for example, when I was working at Planet Fitness and when Nick disappeared, I left that job because I could not balance that job at the time. I could not balance that job between. I could not balance between that job and doing what I needed to do for myself and for Knick. the whole searching and et cetera. And had I not done that, I wouldn't have met you. I wouldn't be where I am now. I would probably be in a bad scenario. But anywho, like this particular job, yes, it comes with some benefits here and there, but at the cost of mental stability is most likely not worth it because, well, a plus, maybe it was a good thing that like they express the prominence of like the issues you're having where it becomes noticeable by other folks that stuff with your memory and they gave you a notebook and then that eventually did lead to the fear of like how much you're looking back at that notebook, but ultimately that job like brought it to that point, which on one hand it's good that that whole thing made you realize, but at the same time no, because it could have been for the possibility for that job causing that, because I noticed it quite a bit back that I had some memory problems, but not really when like the first year I known you, not really, but within the I guess like the past 6 months you mentioned, that's when it started to pick up, and that's when you got the job. So that's something I've been picked up, that you've been having this that's been building up um over the course of the months now. And I think one of the leading causes could be that job of yours. Now, like I'm not just telling you outright quit or any of that. Like I'm just saying that it might not be the best for you to stay in that environment because I have this feeling and that I've had for a while that that environment may not be the best. It might be a bit too um up there when you need a more tame thing, something that's like um more, you know, easier. What the best way you had it was when at the when I first met you, when you were able to work nicely from home at your own
Yeah.
pace, and that in of itself right there gives you more alleviation to where you're able to maintain more of a mental focus because you're not going around a freaking prison or having people yell at you, things like that. And that, brother, having people yell at me and things like that, or tell me shit that's wrong with me or whatever, is the reason why I didn't go into the military. I fucking hated the ROTC. Yeah, it taught me discipline and some physicality things, but the military, that type of stuff wasn't for me. So maybe you could be going through a thing where like yeah, you like IT. I liked the thought of going into the military, but it wasn't for me, you know? Like I'd rather be here making videos and sitting down here in this live stream doing exactly what I'm doing now. I'm doing my part through my words and actions to make the world a better place, even if it's like one being at a time, even if it's with you, um, by talking. It's a lot of things can be helped just by a simple talk. So perhaps it could be like that in of itself, and then maybe you might start needing to seek out more of something you enjoy, like your writing, because you did quite a bit of writing for the past week, and that's something to be proud of. So take
And it brought me a lot of joy.
and there you go. It brought you a lot of joy, and that's something I do not feel that um your job at the correctional facility can measure up to. It can bring you joy here and there. Yeah, you might feel like you're in a spy movie, but you know what else you can feel like you're in a spy movie in? An audio drama, because you're
Yeah.
actually in one. So
Yeah.
that's like the I get it. You do this job because you want to support your your family, your fiance, and you want to have that wedding. And I do want you to have your wedding, but I do not want it at the expense of your mentality because that will drive you more into how you're probably feeling right now, scared, you know? And I don't want that, man. That makes me scared because the thought of you being scared right now, that bothers me, you know? Like and that puts me into worry that I need to go in overdrive mode to really help you out through any advice that I can give that will work, because I don't want to feel like I've fucked up and failed you by not
No,
helping.
Snivy, and don't ever think that you've never failed me, sir. I mean, Snipey, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Well, yeah, cause like, there's the laughter, but
Yeah.
like, cause I want you to like be the best that you can be, and I want to be that charismatic commander to lead you to that. And by commander, I mean think of like a think of like shining armor, right? That's what I
Yeah.
mean by commander, like a brave leader to guide you into the battle that is this um mental battlefield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's what I strive to be with all the folks out there, and maybe if other folks are listening, that I trying to be that leading force to help folks through these types of things and for them to be the better version of themselves. Because I believe, like, and humbly, that I believe I can guide people um, to what I know what is best for them with the time I've known them, right? For the best for not just them, but for their peers, right? You know,
Mhm.
for with no ill will, obviously. I'm trying to do best by them for them so they can be the absolute best versions of themselves, because we need those types of people in the world to lead other folks into greatness and success, right? And
Right.
I'm trying my best to be that person for you and other folks that may be watching. I'm not trying to force people to do like you do fucking this or that. No, I can't exactly, make you do anything to a degree. You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
but like the most I can do is influence your mentality to these doorways, to go through these doorways. And some occasions, I will have to like pull you to right paths. That's what a leader does. Keeps you on the right path,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to do with you, Caleb, and what I did with Knack, right? And
Definitely.
and you of all people should know that me in doing so means no ill will. It means only for the best for those I deem that have the potential to be that. Be better, the best version of themselves, even beyond that, right?
Yeah.
So, well, so I at least I hope you understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I do understand.
Yeah.
Um,
Like
y-
I'm trying to, I'm steering you on the right path of which I know, and it's not like I feel or et cetera, et cetera. No, I know like that this is the best possible like path for you. You know, like,
mhm.
but the ultimate decision, it lies within you because I cannot help people that can't help themselves. And with my guidance, my advice, and my, I will lead, guide, let you take the helm, things like that. You'll be set right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that being said, like friggin', you know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
brain fart moment. But like with how long I've been doing this stuff and the folks I've known over the year, you have to go. My cousins are here. Okay, bye, is Sparkle. Thank you. I'm sorry I haven't been reading the chat. I was focused on Caleb here, but bye, bye. Have a good one. Anyway, um, let me just say that with the experience I have, I know that I can lead people to the proper paths. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need folks like that, and I'm one of them, or at the very least, I'm trying to be one of them. You know,
Yeah.
and this is not for me really. It's for them because I'm not selfish when I'm trying to do. What any part of this is selfish. It's not because I'm helping you folks. You know, achieve
Yeah.
your goals and better yourselves, your mentality, your stability in your mind, physically, your physique to be better. You went to the gym and you're feeling like I told you, hey, start going to the gym. You did it. You've been feeling much better over the course of
Oh
the
yeah.
time you've been starting to go the year. So that shouldn't tell you that I know what's best for you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know,
Hmm.
like, but basically to wrap that portion up, like that I'm confident in being able to guide people, and I know what can be best for them. You know,
Yeah.
like I analyze people and what they're trying to be deeply, you know, what they want to do, how they want to go about it, and pick out every little finite detail, every little minute detail to try to perfect a little pathway for you that I show you the door, the that and I explain what lies beyond it, and if you follow my guidance, you'll get there, you know. And then at points, I'll let you take the helm, and until you just got it. You're the one captaining the ship at this point, you know. And if you ever need my advice, I'm always just standing on the side of the on the deck, you know. Like
Yeah.
so, I know I may just be repeating, but that's just to really get it into your mind that I'm trying to be that person to really steer people in the right path with no malicious intent, no selfishness, because the world doesn't need that. The world doesn't need people being like selfish for folks in their own gain or anything. No. You think I want to fucking like you think I want to help you for my own freaking gain? No. That would make me a fucking asshole. I'm not. I'm trying to help you because you're my friend and I care about you. You know, to guide you on better paths, to have freaking more stability in your life, and to be like the best you can be. And I'm confident that I know that those paths to give you it. You know,
Yeah.
that I know what's best. You know, the world needs a figure like that, and I'm trying to be one of them.
Hmm. I do, and you do a wonderful job, Snivy. You
I'm
really do.
glad that I to hear that from you. You know,
Mhm.
so
Well, the goal is always, and I don't want to work for the. I can tell you this: the answer to your question, Snivy, is I don't want to work for this company for the next 25 years and then retire. I
yeah,
do not work for the next 30 years and then for this company and then retire. I am working until my writing takes off.
yeah,
I'm working
and
until my goals are achieved, and then
yeah,
I'm leaving this company and I'm going after my own legacy.
That's the thing. What you need to do is take your legacy by the reins as early as can be, and don't just stop. Don't just not with just writing, man, because you got the means for voice acting too. You got the means for audio drama type of stuff. You know what I mean? You gave me some pretty good voice lines for Champion of the Plains, which, by the way, anyone who sees it at this point, it's still in works. I deeply apologize that you haven't seen anything for it. It's still in the works. It's just rough without Nick. That's all I'm gonna say. But anywho, like from time to time, by the way, like this is what we did. Go on freaking casting call club and just look for new possibilities and just put yourself out there, do that and some stuff will take off and you'll get there, you know what I mean? Your first gig is with me, which that'll take a bit to get out because I'm working on it, but you can also do some other things on the side.
Well, I
and
think one of the things with regards to that, Snivy, that I am still in the works on and do intend to finish is the Zeladon audio drama.
Yeah.
That I fully intend to finish because that's going to be part of my portfolio when I go to apply for voice acting jobs.
Yeah. And that's good. Like, and you find joy in doing these things, right? And I knew you, and this is the example of what I know it's best for you. It's in it, and it's so simple. People will tell you that like, oh, what does this person know is best for you? It's very fucking simple. You know what I mean? If you tell me what you enjoy doing, then I freaking know. It's that simple. A lot of people like to overcomplicate it. It's very simple. You tell me that you find joy in doing writing. You find joy in voice acting or audio drama type of stuff, right? Then you seek that, and that's the path meant for you, buddy. You see? And I'm guiding you through this, and then those moments where you take the helm, you're gonna go far. The sailing across the waters like it's nothing. And that's the level of confidence I have in you and the level of potential that you have that I see. Because when I first met Knack, I knew there was something special about him. Frame one. And I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong then. I'm not wrong now. Despite his absence, I'm still not wrong. Because look at Crusaders Save Heartswarming. That was us, mainly him, but it was what we could accomplish together. Because I knew we could do that shit. We have the potential for that stuff. We fucking did it. So if you have the potential to be better, then I wholeheartedly see it and believe in that. You can do that. Like, don't ever feel discouraged in that aspect of like that you can't, because you find joy in writing. It's really nice. Like, you have potential to be a really good writer. You are, because you already wrote. Even if you already have a few chapters out, you already have a better storyline than G5. But then, oh man. But yeah, like going back a bit. Like, I only want what's best for you, Caleb, and that is for you to be stable mentally, physically, and to achieve greatness, and to have that wedding, bro, to have your family, like, to be financially stable, and you can do it. And it's not, and it all that in a way is just the simplicity of that's all I want, that's all I need from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the seeing that come to fruition is good enough as a reward for me. You know what I mean? It's well enough. You know what I mean? To see people's like dreams and shit come true, things like that, and to see that they're mentally stable, happy, is good. That is beautiful. you know, and I see that in you that you can achieve that. And dialing rewinding a bit back further, I do not see you achieving that with the IT thing you're at right now. That's where it all comes full circle. That's what's been bothering me in my mind, in the back of my mind, like my sixth sense is going off, like saying that like this thing in particular seems a bit like a hindrance to Caleb's potential. I'm gonna wait a bit to see how this turns out, and it was probably gonna turn out as I expected, as I've been expecting, and whoop de doo, here we are.
Yeah.
Like this, maybe like this is in a too big of a league. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I knew that like in the back of my mind that you really didn't want to go there for like work there for 25 years. 25 years is a lot, bro. I'm 24. 20 like the by September 13th this year, that'll be my 25 years of life thus far.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm grateful for all of it, but like I don't want to you know, I don't want to reach 50 and still be doing something like what you said, you know. I want to be still doing what I'm doing now because this is something that has infinite potential where it could lead to, you know. I could be I could possibly end up being like a big writer for a show in the future or something, you know, or be a leading production crew for audio dramas, something like what Scribbler is doing, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Scribbler helps makes audio dramas happen or like advertises other people's story, you know,
Yeah.
does readings, things like that to get recognition out there, you know? Or I can go more and on one other side, I can be stuff with the gaming industry or something. You know, I can be a voice actor in gaming, help game developments. The possibilities are endless with how flexible I made my channel, you know?
Yeah.
And doing that is like freedom in of itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like
Totally agree with you.
yeah, thank you. And I am my own, as me and Knack said to each other, we are our own boss.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't got people like if you're running shit, you don't got people telling you what to do or how to do it. In case of me and Knack, we put our brains together into one freaking mind and make something fantastic, to say the least. You know. So
Yeah.
that being said, uh, you got the means for that, but not my thing to tell you. You got the means for that, but here in this job that you're doing, not with this job though. You got the means, but not sticking around with this job. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can stay with it. I'm not just telling you to outright quit, but at some point you want to find a point where you need to step back from this place and maybe find one that's a bit less taxing, like the one you had before. Maybe you can find another IT thing around that's not so freaking huge because this is a whole correctional facility, a prison. This is like up there in the systems and all that such. You know what I mean? That's like high leagues type of things. You need something more mellow. You know,
Mm-hmm.
something that gives you like less stress, leeway. You know, good folks that don't fucking batter you with words because you do something wrong. Especially that wasn't your freaking fault. Like that one thing you told me some up of last year, like that something happened with like a ticket or something, and like it wasn't your freaking fault, but they still got on you, and they said it that you instead of working from home now, you have to be there to do it. It's like, man, no, if that were me, I would have just found a new place right then and there, put in my 2 weeks. Because if you're gonna make me go there now over work at the place for over one mistake,
Yeah.
like fuck out of here. Like That's what I mean. Like that, which is why I wouldn't want to be in those types of things. Oh, work 25 years, get no. I want to like do this stuff now because 25 years is a quarter, maybe more than a quarter of your of a life of the average lifespan.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot. Life is too short,
Yeah.
man. You don't want to wait. Like you don't want to waste 25 years of your life. You already wasted enough with college, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And it's not your fault. I wasted some time with college, but I'm here. I'm making that up with what I'm doing. Look at what I've accomplished thus far. I'm gonna keep going. I have a pretty decent amount of subscribers. I may not have as big yet as much as I'd like, such as, 100Ks and things like that, which is what I would like. I want to get my first play button, but I'll get there. And I'm confident in that. Just take some time, but not as much as 25 freaking years. Yeah, I've been here for like what, 13? But like I started like as a kid, bro. As a kid, I didn't know much, but then I learned over the years. And it's good that I started this shit early, right? Because I got to see all the changes with like YouTube and adapt and meet all the wonderful people I've met, present company included, because I kept doing what I wanted to do. You know how stupid my life would be if I went to the military? Like, no. Or if I first wanted to be a cop because my mom was a cop. Um, and then I was like, let me go higher, military or aviation. Like I went to like something called the Civil Air Patrol. It was teaching me about like airplanes and stuff. And I actually got to fly a fucking actually that no, I actually got to be a part of a flight lesson in one of those biplanes.
That's really
Um,
cool.
yeah, it's really cool. I got to fly in those. One time I threw up. That sucked, but that was kind of my fault. I'm good. I'm good. I don't really get motion sickness that much, but the reason why I got it this time was because I ate a bag of Doritos before I went on the flight, and that wasn't good. Don't eat
Yeah.
Doritos before you go in a small plane. In a big
Yeah.
commercial flight plane, that doesn't affect you, but because it's a compact plane and you feel more motion there. And because I ate the Doritos, like yeah, like but it was nice. I got to learn a bit about planes and I kind of know how to fly a biplane, but I not enough practice to be like I in a scenario where I would have to fly a biplane, I would probably no. But um I wouldn't exactly count on it, but like my point is I know a bit about uh, biplanes, I guess. You know what I mean? Like I took up a thing that got me on a bit of a path towards like aviation and things like that and militaristic stuff like loading in uh aircraft cargo planes that were about to be shipped off to Iraq. Like or something. Yeah, like I was in the airport near me that's where this took place, and I got to load cargo planes up with supplies like gurneys and medical supplies and ammunition to
Wow.
yeah to go. And I was like 16 at the time, like I believe. So like I got to load up planes before they were ready to be shipped out into the you know into the Middle East. But yeah, friggin' that's the type of stuff I did. I went and biplanes, learned a bit about aviation. You know what I mean? How planes work, a bit about commanding ranks of the military, and so on and so forth. Discipline, which I will gladly accept that. Like, yes, they did teach me a bit about discipline. Not as much as my parents because they know better. Um, but they taught me some disciplinary stuff. And some like physical training things here and there. But my dad did a better job. But anywho, um, is doing a better job. Ed did. But the point is like at the end of it all, I realized it felt good to be in it for the most part, but it at the end of it all, it just wasn't for me
Right.
at all. Like, it felt cool to be some military badass or whatever, shoot a gun here and there, but like to be able to shoot one, all that such. But to devote myself to that, it wasn't for me, especially with the company that it had birthed and kept. The people in the ROTC, they were not the company I'd like. They were mean. And there's a difference between being a disciplinary figure and just being outright fucking mean.
Yeah.
Because the way I see it, you're just another number in the line of soldiers with how it was going. And I'm glad I didn't become a soldier because look at the world now. I would not want to be fucking fighting for what's going on in America right now. Not to get political,
Yeah.
but like, brother, this is the country that, like, hypothetically, if I became a Marine, because that's what I wanted to go into, because my brother was a Marine. If I went there, I would be so ashamed of. I am ashamed of my country right now. I still love my country, but like, I'm ashamed of it. And I would be more ashamed of it if I was a soldier and thinking I gotta defend these freaking retards. Excuse my language, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh man. Like, I would be so upset, so much more upset. But I'm glad I never went into it because it's like, okay, it's gone to crap. I'm glad I'm not having to deal with that. Like, I mean, I'm suffering a little bit because of it. I'm suffering a bit from the effects of how the world's going on right now, but nothing that it's like directly affecting me. You know what I mean? Other than freaking taxes, like being so freaking high over here. Like, um, like, man. So let me put it this way. Like, when I'm glad the long story short, I'm glad I didn't go into the military because it wasn't for me. Like, to elaborate on the people there, they were just no sense of humanity. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they no one had, sense of humors or anything. Everyone was just so uptight, you know? I get it. We're supposed to be disciplined soldiers, etc., 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 whatever, but we can do with a bit of humanity. I didn't want to be like someone without that. I want to be someone who helps the world by making them happy and have expression in my life, you know? I want to have expression where I can freaking have what's it called? Like, I want to be able to have emotions. I want to be able to fucking, like, yeah, I am one tough son of a bitch now. Like, I can control my emotions, but I want to be able to like um express that I have more emotions. Like, I want to be able to like feel like a human being, and be a soldier in a different right, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm freaking happy. Granted, I'm a little like down because Knack is not here, but like the I'm glad I still glad I'm grateful and I'm still glad that I get to do what I love doing, you know? That I have that freedom that you wouldn't have in the military, and that you yourself, full circle, you wouldn't have that as much freedom with the place you haven't that you're in now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, like, I did not want to be some fucking jarhead, bro. Like,
No, I don't blame you on that front.
like it turned my brother into something that I did not recognize when he came back. Thankfully, good news. When I was in Florida recently,
Yeah.
I got to see my brother, and he started showing signs of that, like he was my brother again. Like, he actually showed care for me and things like that, like he would before he went into the military. He felt like my brother. You know, he didn't
That's
feel like
awesome.
this disciplined, um, stiff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and it's
I'm
good that
really
he
glad
had
to
like
hear that.
expression. You know, like I'm glad that he's kind of coming back from that because when he came back, he had a superiority complex, bro. I don't like that. I didn't like not like that. I did. It's one of the reasons why I wanted so badly after high school to move out of my old house to
Yeah.
where I'm at right now because I wanted to get away from them. You know, like I wanted to be more to my close to my dad and be by his side. I love my dad. I'm doing what I'm
Yeah.
doing now also to support him. So I love my dad and I wanted to be with someone who wouldn't like who I know is the same. Like, you know,
Mhm.
like that wouldn't treat me like my brother did and especially like my former sister did. And I say former because I don't see her as my fucking sister anymore. If you're watching this, go fuck yourself. Anyway, um anywho, like she's just a stranger to me. Like, you know, I want to be around people who actually give a shit about me and that was my dad, right? I mean, yeah, my mom
Yeah.
gives a shit about me. Yeah, very much. She loves me to death. So is my stepdad. But my dad is like I don't want to leave him alone, you know, cuz my brother's already in my brother is already in Florida living with my mom, right?
Uh-huh.
My stepdad and mom are already in Florida. My sister, quote unquote, is still here in New York, but doesn't really give a shit about my dad. She may pretend, but she doesn't. Um, and fucking and but she's at that house that I can no longer call my old house, like because I don't feel comfortable about ever going back there because she ruined it. You were there, or like not there, but like I told you about it. I think it was last year where like uh on my freaking birthday I visited the house and like she thought I was like stealing stuff. What are you doing going through my I'm your fucking I'm supposed to be your family. So you should trust me that I'm not going to steal anything from you. Yeah, I'm looking through stuff, but that's because I'm looking for a collar that we had for the cat so I can take him for a walk because he needs some exercise. He's fat. The cat's fat. I want the cat to live longer, bro. I want the cat to live as long as Shadow did.
Yeah.
My first cat. God rest his soul. You know what I mean? Like like man, it and then she gets on me and my dad's case about like, oh, we're looking through stuff. Like, why were you checking the security cameras anyway? Why the fuck would you think we would steal? Like, have the thought that we would steal anything anyway? Like, and firstly, what would you have that I would want? Like, what do you have that I give a shit about that I would like steal from you? The only thing I took was my property that I bought with my own money, and it was an old airsoft rifle that I thought I'd never see again. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take it back home. It's gonna do good here, then collect dust and most likely be thrown away there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then so she got attitude with me, and I told her just you know what, fuck off, like straight to her face. I don't care. You've been just a honestly, you just been a bitch to me my entire life, for the most part at least. Like, yeah, you've been good here and there, but that's only because you were pretending to be someone who is my sister. You were
Yeah.
pretending to be my sister. You fucking I don't think I've forgotten about when I was a kid. You fucking banged on my door and pretty much broke my door trying to get to me. My brother, who was in crutches, had to pull me out of the window so we can go to our next door neighbors and wait for you to cool off because of your domestic problems. You
Uh-huh.
broke my fucking door.
Yeah.
Like, and I was a kid. You freaked me the fuck out. Like, I was crying, bro. It was raining that day too, bro. Oh man.
Yeah.
I was like, brother, I was in tears. And then she comes trying to fucking cry to me about how she's like upset about what she did. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like, fuck off. Like, you broke my door. Like, you were trying to bang you were banging on my door to the point where the bottom half was broken because you kicked it in, and you try to go in there and like fucking harm me and yell at me and fucking scar me, most like. I don't think I've forgotten about those types of things. It's not something like at the time I'd be I was like more for well, I am more forgiving now, but the thing is at the time it's like I was young. So fuck it, I'll forgive, but it came to a point where I realized, you know what? No, I revoke my forgiveness for that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Cuz you were unhinged. You're still unhinged. God help your fucking child, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to like every time when she's brought up, I just get a look of disgust on my face. I just look away with this face on look on my face, and I don't even want to think about the old house that I used to live in anymore. And that house brought me so many freaking memories. And that house is when I was still living at that house when I met Knack. You know what I mean? So like I did, and the fact that like house, the thought of it now is now tarnished. It's just trash, bro. And that my old room, I went and I couldn't even be trusted to go into my old room to reminisce. I know I deviated a lot from what we were originally talking about, but like so I started talking about this, but like I felt like that was just something that I needed to say. But like because the whole point is making wrong decisions like that could lead you to not being good person. Um and more so with like my brother, I didn't want what happened to my brother happen to me or to any of my friends, right?
Right.
So that oh hey, speaking of Robert, what up in my cattle in Christ? I was just talking about you. How you doing, brother? I was just kind of talking about you, like, and how, I was worried that, like, I was worried when you went into the military, right? You let me know you're still listening. I was worried that when you were about to go into the military, I did not want you like changing. You know what I mean? Because I look at you, Reaper. I look at you, Robert, as like the boys, one of my boys, my homies. Right? And I told you, please don't let the military change you. Like, and this is the reason I didn't want to go into the military, because like I didn't want what happened to my brother happen to me, and I did not want what happened to him happening to you. That's why I gave you that warning, so on and so forth, right? And it's why I decided to not go into the military, because I wanted to do what I love doing, and that was entertaining folks through what I do. And what I do, make YouTube videos, I stream, I make wonderful content, I make wonderful art, and I try to aspire people to do the same and be happy. You know what I mean? Because we need this kind of happiness in the world, bro. Because we need folks like you and I to do this type of stuff, man. And that's what I look towards. With Knack when I knew him, back then, I still do. I got you, but man, I'm a stubborn motherfucker. So the military ain't gonna change shit about me, as you see. Oh yeah, and I'm glad it did. And brother, may I if I may take a moment, to speak to you directly, Robert, like, that I'm glad to have met you in high school, bro, because like you are like a brother to me, similar to like, EJ, obviously, we the boys, and more personal thing, because I've been thinking about it about last night. Like, I was kind of waiting until I since you're here, I might as well tell you about last night. Look, let me apologize because when I was talking about like the you missing the skill check things in DBD, and when you told me to drop it, I'm sorry if that made you feel like some type of way. I did not want to. If I did, I hope I didn't. I didn't mean to cause any harm with that. I was just dicking around. Okay? So I do apologize for that. Like but you my at the end of the day, you still my homie, you know what I mean? So like bygones, I hope. You know what I mean? That was just and I was just yeah. So I just wanted to say that cuz that was on my mind like, man, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. You know what I mean? That was my B, you know? You still my brother, my cattle in Christ. Don't even trip, dog. I was just frustrated that asset skill checks Lamel. I that's cuz uh uh awesome to hear. I know you can be better. I want all my friends to be better at video games and things like that. I didn't mean anything by it. You're still fun and a joy to play with, you know? Like like I would never want to do anything to hurt you or EJ or any of my friends for that matter, which is why I want to apologize, etc., and why I do these types of things because I want to express my love and compassion for my friends, such as Caleb here, or Knack, since the stream is titled, I'm talking about Knack as well, because I want it to be known that he meant a lot to me. He still does. That he's like something phenomenal to me. And you already know how deeply I care about Knack. And I told you stuff personally, Rob. And I figured me playing this game again, since you're here now finding out, I figured me playing this game again and talking about him is a great way for me to feel easement, to feel like I'm honoring him by continuing to play this game and talk about the good times I had with Knick, even in this game and even outside this game. Because in this game, he was a fast learner. He gave me something that I really want from. He gave me something that I really wanted from this game. Someone who I can mentor, and I love being a mentor of things. You know what I mean? And I love guiding people to success and making them feel better about themselves. You know, and I will say, playing this game again is fun. It's not the same without Knack, but I'm still holding out hope that he'll be back. I know he will, because I got you folks to reassure me on that, and like it just feels good, and knowing that I still got folks with me like you, Robert, you, EJ, Caleb here, Singalek. It gives me hope. And like playing this game makes me at ease, the easement that I need as well as from you folks, that I can keep pushing forward, that I can get to sit here because I'm playing this game. I'm now sitting here talking with you folks about the good. I'm glad you came back to State of Decay, and I get it's not the same, but if you really talk about it and not give up hope, your hope will manifest. I'm here every step of the way. I'll be right back. I gotta get my headphones. That means the world to me to hear you say that, man. It was rough being without this game for a while because of how much it means to me. It's my all-time favorite game, like it holds a special place in my heart. And I'm glad to hear the words you said, man. You gonna bring a tear to my eye, man. Anyway, but now back to you, Caleb. I know I'm sorry if I was leaving you hanging there, but
No, you're fine. I totally am glad that I'm able to be there for you as well, Snivy.
yeah, it's tremendously so. Which is one of the reasons why I see there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you, and if whatever the doctor says or whatever, I'm gonna be here. We're gonna overcome this together, every step of the way. Like,
Absolutely.
I'm never gonna leave. I'm never gonna leave you. None of that. And I feel coming full circle with the job, the profession you're in right now with IT and stuff. I feel that it is indeed a hindrance towards what you want to do to give yourself joy, and that is with writing and other things in that regard. Now, as a more further advice, maybe find something less big as the prison. You know what I mean? Just start looking. You know what I mean? Get by, right? And if you need just nights where we could just talk about it, or if you just want to rip on G5 more, then I'm always here, bro. Because excuse me, I know that we can overcome this together, right? And you won't have any memory problems. Shit, if true, honestly, like in my earlier days, like in my youth, I'm still young, but like when I was teen slash kid, I had some memory things, or like, or well, it's I think like my family blew it out of proportion, saying, "Oh, I didn't remember what I had for breakfast or whatever." It's like, who cares, bro?
Yeah.
Like those types of things. So I can remember nowadays. I can recite whole stories that haven't been written down yet, but sometimes I can't remember like I don't know what I had for yesterday. You know what I mean? Or sometimes like, and that's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even if like, you know, maybe, well, definitely you can, we're going to overcome this. You and I and other supporting folks if need be, right? You're going to achieve your goals. And I know that to be goddamn true. Excuse my language there, because I know you're a God's man, but like you're wonderful, Caleb. Just don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. And that's what bugs me, is that those prison folks, you know, with the whole notebook thing, that shit got to me, because I don't want anything to be wrong with you. You know, there is none, as far as I know there isn't anything wrong with you. And if there is, by diagnosis of whatever the fuck doctor says, I don't think there will be. That's, but like, God forbid. But if there is, we're still gonna freaking overcome it.
Oh
It's not. I got you. You're my brother. You're more than that. Fucking, you're connected. You know. So like, I'm gonna help you every step of the way, so you can achieve that point in your life where you can fully just keep doing the things you find joy in, man. And you're gonna. Are you tearing up?
It just does make me. It makes me emotional a little bit.
Is well, that's okay, because you see how I felt it. I have this sixth sense. I'm telling you. Anyway, but anywho,
I do appreciate everything you're saying. I really do.
I'm glad, because that's what I'm here for. You know, God put me on this earth to do this, to make you feel better. A stallion standing in your path, lending a helping hoof. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's good to believe in that. It's good to believe in those types of things. And like, it's good to have a belief. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
All such. So that being said, like, I'm sure it'll get to the point where you'll remember a lot more. You know, like where you won't need a notebook anymore. You know what I mean? Where it'll just be simple notes for stories or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like, I have confidence that you can be like me in that regard, or even in a lot of other regards, a successful individual that brings joy to the world. You know,
Yeah.
in your own, we're all similar in that regard, and you can be in your own right, like one of those individuals. You know what I mean?
Yes,
You know,
definitely.
we all have a united goal, and that's what brings us together better. You know, you want to bring joy to yourself and others through the stuff you make, and that's wonderful, right?
Definitely, Sniper.
So And with folks like us watching each other's backs, there's nothing that can stand in our way. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Easy. You know?
Mm.
So you will, and whenever, and I want you to always come back to the words I'm about to say whenever you're feeling that your mind is getting messed up or something, you know, that you're feeling maybe crazy or that your memory is getting wonky or, you know, you're ever feeling down, okay?
Yeah.
The following, always come back to these words, okay? That
Mhm.
no, don't my brain, don't leave me, don't leave those words for me now. You see, I have those moments too. But all right, that's not what it is. Come on, you have to get this. This is important. Always come back to these words that you. Oh, hold on, semi dead. Ah, sorry. Forgive me. My brain did a fart. Hello.
It's perfectly okay, Snipe.
Yeah.
I promise.
Oh, I had it, but then I lost it. You see, it's okay. It happens to the best of us. But like, so whenever you're feeling those moments, right, where your
Yeah.
mind is just low at a low point, just remember that you will achieve that point no matter what. And I'm gonna be here to help you. You will achieve that point where your mind will be a fortified steel fort. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You will have a stable mind. You will achieve that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So whenever, just once more, so you can get it in your mind that when you reach, if and when you reach those points when you feeling like, you know, you're concerned, you're scared for your mind, right? That
Mhm.
something could be wrong with you. Just remember the words I'm telling you, the following, that your mind has the potential, has the fortitude, the strength to achieve greatness in of itself. That your mind can be a fortress where everything's organized, calm, and collective. You can reach that. And I know you freaking can, man.
Yeah.
Like, you're a phenomenal person. You keep my dad happy.
Mhm.
Like, you do so much great things. You remember that at least. Like, you do so much. And that is something to be proud of. That keeps you going. That in of itself can be fuel to fortify your mental state. Because you have people that care about you and see you as great. Like, it's wonderful that you have a brilliant mind. Just a little polish and you'll be right as rain, you know? That's
Yeah.
all it is. Just simple polishing and refinement. And here's a thing I'm going to let you in on. If you remember in the I'll let you know this. In the story of the Spirit Crusaders, in the latest chart of Flurry Heart, where it mentions that Flurry Heart's crystal manifestation ability, when it comes to making marketable crystals, that her marketable crystals are not as refined as Cadence. The reason, a good reason, the reason why that is to show, one, to show differences between Cadence and Flurry Heart. But that in of itself, as time goes on and she becomes more refined in herself, that ability, right? That ability right there is meant, that part of the ability is meant to show her growth, that she can, it's a symbolism to show that she will grow more in refinement, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is that I have a plan for all of these, you know what I mean? And that's the
Yeah.
brilliance of it. That you think of yourself at the moment as like where her ability in crystal manifestation when it comes to that aspect, the things where they're not as refined. Think of yourself as that at that point. But as time goes on, with more practice, with more fortification internally, you will achieve that level of refinement that Cadence has, and eventually they'll both have that level of refinement, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the brilliance of it. And that's like the in-depth thing that folks will come to find in the Spirit Crusaders, and that's some the in-depth things that folks will come to find in your creations.
Mm.
And even in your mind, because people will see that thought, will uncover that thought pattern, and et cetera, right?
Yeah.
Because you have a brilliant mind for this stuff. You know, you just need a step in the right direction. And that's what I'm here for, Caleb. I'm never gonna steer you wrong. I never have thus far.
Yeah. And I know that to be true.
Yeah.
Very true.
And I never will steer you wrong. Because like I want the best for you, and I know best for you. You know, so you've taken my advice. Do with it as you will. I will be here to help you every step of the way, and I want to see that wedding, bro.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Oh yeah.
so
Well, as soon as we have the house, we'll be able to do
yeah,
that. So.
you'll get there, man. I believe in you 100% with 1,000%.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
yeah,
do
of
appreciate it, Snivy.
course.
You know, one of the things.
Hold on, real quick. Hold that thought. Hey, this weekend on Saturday, I'd be down to buy State of Decay on Steam, and I'd be 100% down to start a fresh world with you. You know what? Yeah, I'm down with that, Robert. I want to do that with you. Well, let's do it. We should totally do that. Like, I will also teach you the ways of State of Decay too. You know, I need someone to teach in this game, and I need more friends in it. I want to get back into it more with more folks to show my greatness in it, and then pass that on to other folks. So if you're still watching, you know, I hope you heard that. Give me a confirmation if you have. Anyway, while he confirms, what were you saying, Caleb?
You know, one of the things that I really think is going to help me achieve that goal, Snivy, is finishing this game, because I feel like this game is going to be something that's going to pick up and take off, and people are going to buy it, and that's going to be really helpful.
RPG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I'm confident in that too. That just sounds interesting as hell, and I'm not, well, and I'm not like much into like D&D stuff. I mean, I'm really big on role playing. I've done a little bit of which that in of itself is like a form of that, but like it's you know, you drop into a world, you just role play with folks you meet, and then that's how it works. And that's what I did for a time, and I still do nowadays here and there on the side. But
See, I think that you would be. I really think that you would be a great DM, Snivy, with as much as you're able to come up with brilliant storylines on like at a moment's notice. And I know that I know you would plan it out like
oh
really
yeah.
well. But like, I really feel like you would be a phenomenal DM, regardless of what RPG, pen and paper RPG. But like your ability for storytelling, I think that if you get like a room together of like 3 or 4 people or even 5 people, and they're all your players, you know, like you would have I think you would have a blast. I think you would have yeah.
Thank that means more than I can express. If you really believe that, then well, thank you. That's I'm speechless a little bit because that means a lot.
It's a lot of fun.
You really think so, yeah?
Yeah, no, I do, because like you know, you think about it, Snivy, and it's like, you know, I can't tell you how many times that I was in college, and you know, like I was on you know, that audio drama that I'm putting together is about my first D&D character, but like those guys are my family. Like I still know each and every person that played with us and who was regular and who, you know, like, and everything.
Yeah.
And like I remember so many memories of just all of us being together and having a blast. And our DM was really good. Like he was phenomenal. I mean, this guy, I handed him, you know, like, because I think I've told you this before, like my first D&D character was like, it had an 80-something page backstory because I didn't know how to write backstories. And I just said, well, I'm going to sit down and write myself a proper backstory. So I gave it to him, and like, he took that, and even though it was like a while for him to incorporate it, this DM still took the time to be able to do that, you know. And I think you would be, you with your mind and just being able to like coordinate everybody, like I think that you would have a blast being a DM, man, and it would be awesome.
You know, you're right on that. I feel that indeed I would have a very, very wonderful time on that, and that makes me like ecstatically exhilarated that you feel that would be a phenomenal dungeon master. That does give me true pride right there, true happiness.
And you would, I mean, think of how, like, you know, you've seen Matthew Mercer and how many voices he can do. Like,
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
You know?
I've seen him do dungeon master stuff, and that's kind of what got me like interested at the time when I wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, like you would be able to, and I know you've got a ton of voices that you can do.
Oh
A
yes.
wide range of voices. You know, like I have no doubt in my mind that if you did a campaign, especially if it was like, you know, a group of people that you really knew, you know, like I feel like you could really have a lot of fun, especially on your channel, man. Like that
Oh
would
yeah.
be great content.
That would be great. Oh man.
Just a thought, putting that out there, you know, maybe for future. You know,
Yeah.
but like would make it. You would. Out of everybody that I know, Snivy, you're one of the most creative people that I know, and I don't say that lightly. Like I know that you would create a phenomenal story.
I already have a few times here and there, a lot
You
actually.
have.
But thank you. That warms my heart. If you say that, then it must absolutely be true, you know?
I absolutely believe it with all of my heart.
Excellente.
Hands down. Mm-hmm.
Ah. You know, this got me thinking of an idea that just popped in my head like a few minutes back. It would be pretty interesting because I love them's fighting herds so much. I would love to make, like, since we were on the topic of D&D and all that such, and if I were to make a campaign and be a DM, like, I imagine a campaign of in the world of them's fighting herds with me as the dungeon master.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta even. Oh, all the ideas are already flowing in my mind. Yeah. I could make like a campaign, a story world where like it would be set at a time before the events of like the main game, right? Where it could tell the stories of folks who have encountered Malice the Dark Stallion and faced against him. Yeah. Imagine that, like actually like expressing the stories of like just making and expressing the stories of those who have like encountered Malice the Dark Stallion.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the joy. That's one of the reasons why I love this type of gaming and this type of storytelling so much, is the fact that you can literally take any genre of anything, and if you like, and specifically for MLP, I'm not sure if you're aware of this or not, Snivy, but there's actually a format that you can go to on Drive-Thru RPG that has a whole manual set in My Little Pony. So it would be very possible for you to be able to take that and then do exactly what you're talking about for them's fighting hers.
Yeah. Be pretty. Well, that'd be interesting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I would love that so much, you know?
Yeah. Already got me thinking.
You know, that's actually one of the things in my RPG that I'm that I'm creating is that, you know, like you literally, you know, and we've talked about this before, you have the ability to create anything you want, but like if you wanted to do like a campaign set in that, like there's a way, there's a means and a way to do it through Rise of Zero. I mean, that's one of the benefits about the game is the fact that it's so infinite in its
Yeah,
possibilities.
I like that a lot.
Hmm. I think that was something that I originally just really wanted to emphasize on was character customization and character growth because I
Yeah.
wanted your character to feel like you were constantly growing, you know.
Yeah.
You'll want to tackle
So
this
that's
job
how I
before
designed the
again.
game.
Understood?
Yeah. That's really wonderful.
Yeah. So I'm
I like
excited
that.
about it, and I'm excited about you doing a campaign. I would love that. That would be great.
Yeah. It would take some time, but like maybe I'll get around to that because that does really wonderful.
Hmm. I promise you, Snivy. I think, like, I promise you that like the first time that you sit down and you do it and you see your campaign and you interact with your players and like you really play around with the ideas that your players are giving you and like all that stuff and then you see how your campaign pans out by the end, you're gonna it's just gonna be like the best feeling ever, especially when like you give them that satisfying ending, you see the joy on all of your faces, you know, or maybe they all die in the campaign after. Who knows what happens?
Well,
You
if
know,
they're facing me, well, if they're facing the Dark Stallion, chances of survival are slim at best.
Yeah.
If you're lucky. But yeah, but like, I would make it crazy and emotional. Like,
that would be wonderful.
No more wondering if they know I'm here.
Absolutely, man. I totally agree. 100%.
that means a lot.
I do appreciate you talking to me about all this, Snivy, and
Of course.
To everybody out there, I hope I don't sound like a giant pity party over here in my own little space, but just things going on in my life right now. You know, I got a lot going on.
It's okay. We'll get through this together. That's what we are.
I really appreciate that, Snivy. I really do.
Mm-hmm. I'm all for making folks' lives better.
And you do a wonderful job at it.
Awesome. Feels good.
People should really go out and read the Spirit Crusaders.
Yeah, y'all should like check that out. I really need to get back to finishing the chapter. It's pretty much almost done. I've been lacking because I've been trying to work on Champion of the Plains because I don't want to let Knack down. I need to get the Champion of the Plains flowing, and to the Alondras, like, believe me, I'm still working, and I deeply apologize for the silence. You know what I mean? And like, but you know, bear with me. You know, and I will have it to you. That is my promise to you.
I got nothing left.
Yeah.
One of the things that people need to understand, and I think, you know, I never really, I think that going through this process,
Hands over your head. Nice and slow.
the audio go on my page, you know, it's so much work that because you want to put it out there in the best possible shape that you can, and it takes time. And when, you know, like things happen in life, and sometimes those things, like, they, you know, sometimes things happen in life that you can't predict, but if you want to put it out in the best possible shape, it does take time.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
And you know, like you are a phenomenal creator, and we all know that this audio drama is going to be explicitly splendid when
Thank
it
you.
comes out. And I have no doubts that every person who watches it is going to be blown away.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely blown away.
See you later.
That means a lot. In fact, I want to show you something. Hold on. Heck yeah, I had a great fucking time playing back then, and I'm absolutely down to play it again. Bro, you'd make an awesome DM. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, darling. All right. I'd be down to do a D&D campaign. Nice. I would that would be pretty interesting. You remember that unicorn, that stallion of yours for like the TFH thing that you had an idea for that could possibly work for Malice? That I have that could be something for a D&D thing if we ever do, like, yeah, that'd be interesting. But anywho, I want you to look at something, by the way, and the folks viewing will only hear the audio, but this is actual audio of um this is actual audio of the of Champion of the Plains, right? He will only see the visual, like some visuals and the audio for this one specific scene, right? But hopefully you folks hearing the audio, say again?
I'm so excited.
Yeah, for folks hearing the audio, I hope it's like really good. So
And judging by the sounds, it seems it's taken one or more members of your herd.
Is that right?
She smiles, then chuckles at the thought.
Isn't that just wonderful? The way I see it, the less of you there are, the better.
Furious, Knick flares his legs in a vain attempt to strike the mare.
Look at you, simply pathetic.
However, you're lucky you're not the one I'm searching for, so you won't be harmed.
But let this be a warning to you.
well,
Oh man.
so let me show you something real quick here. Because it's kind of hard to tell, but look. And look at Nick. Look at Knack. See that? The magic going around the... Yeah.
Yeah.
However, you're lucky you're not the one I'm searching for.
Look at... if only Sony Vegas wasn't, like, you know, laggy.
However, you're lucky you're not the one I'm searching for, so you won't be harmed.
It's so good, ain't it?
It's so good, man.
So let me go...
I absolutely love it.
Yeah, so let me go frame by frame. See, look at him. It's like, look at you. And he starts doing that.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow. I love it, Snivy. The animation is so good right there.
Thank you. When it's all together, like, and then she, you know, she leans in, and then, like, you can see the magic flowing out, right?
Yeah.
And then you look around his neck. Wait.
It kind of. Oh yeah.
Wait. Watch. Watch the second strand come in. And then.
Oh man.
It starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you listen closely, you can hear it tighten around his neck.
However, you're lucky you're not the one I'm searching for, so you won't.
You hear it, right?
I heard it. Yeah. Wow.
It's crazy, ain't it?
Wow. Y'all gotta check this out. When it comes out, y'all gotta check it out. It's
Yeah,
great.
I especially love this friggin' scene right here. Like, because I was working on this and just how well Alondra is drawn and this whole thing. I'm really glad Knack chose what he did, like for her horn glow color, because green
Yeah.
really represents a nice, sinister, and partial wicked sense of, for like a villain type of character or something of the
Yeah.
sorts, you know.
I definitely agree, Snivy, 100%. Wholeheartedly. Thank you so much for showing me that. That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
So yeah, I'm working diligently every now and then. So like um
People should definitely go check it out. I'm telling
yeah.
you, you will not be disappointed. What I just saw was amazing.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, I can't show the viewers yet cuz I'm trying to get more of it done before I like come up with like the trailer, cuz I had a trailer. I was going to do like the first 4 minutes as like a trailer, but I was like, "No, let me do some more on it because there's some things that are susceptible to change." And secondly, I want to have like more of it done and then have um certain little, like, give or take like about a minute long clip or a minute long trailer of it or something, of showing different parts of the audio drama, and then like at the end uh tease something about a launch. You know what I mean?
I love that. I would absolutely
And
love that.
then like everything seems like all chipper and like tense, and then shift into sinister when she is showing, you know what I mean, for the 1 minute.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's what I want to do for the trailer, something along the lines of that. And I'm gonna add a bit more to the intro sequence that I had y'all in the server see, because since you're a part of the crew, since you're a part of the cast, you get to see everything first. You saw the what's it called? Oh, where was the sneak peeks? You got to see the first 4 minutes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, the whole thing is about like 20 or so minutes, give or take. Um, but like I really want to get everything done right, and
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna add a little bit things more in like the at the start of where like the first 4 minutes begin. I'm gonna add a little bit more before that, so it's like a nice transition into the thing that you see in the video. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think everything that you've shown to me, even though I can't speak on it in front of the audience, but like everything that you've shown to me, Snivy, is wonderful and amazing.
yeah,
Like I have just been blown away by your talent in all of
awesome.
this.
Hold on, let me mute my Okay, so sorry about that, folks. I was just explaining in more in depth to. I was explaining in more depth to Caleb about this particular scene, and you say it sounds awesome, Robert? Yeah, it sounds really cool. Thank you. I'm glad. I may be willing to show you at some point, like personally, if we get into a call later, maybe. But like, anywho, but freaking what's his? Yeah, like I was really, I was explaining it because I didn't want to give too much away. But like something that really expressed, just this, the greatness of the scene. You know what I mean? That's what I was like telling Caleb on the side there, but I didn't want to spoil anything other than the audio for some folks.
This is our time.
Well, I think it was wonderful, Snivy. I mean, and I like. Dude, you're such a great artist. You really are.
Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna drive this car right in there. I missed.
Yep. Well, it is 9:30, Snivy. I probably do have to go, but I appreciate you having me on the stream and letting me talk. And man, it's so good to be back. And
Yeah.
I hope to get a lot more writing done this week on a lot of projects. Do what I want to, like, be very passionate about it too. My own writing and everything else, you know.
Excellent, man. I'm looking forward to that because you got the means, man. You got it.
And you too, Snivy, very much so. So thank you so much for having me on, and I hope everybody has a wonderful night.
Y'all, you have a wonderful night yourself too, Caleb. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
All right. And then there was me. Let me go back to having the chat open. I have to. Oh, that sounds awesome, says Sebastian Deathlock in the chat. But yeah, I'm glad glad it does, man. Glad you see you see it's awesome. Or fuck. I'm glad you found that it sounds awesome, man. I know it's wonderful, and I thank you so much for it, man. Like I said, at one point, maybe I'll be willing to show you a bit more, like visually, so you can. Oop. Pipe. Tire iron. Wait for me.
No more wondering if they know I'm here.
I don't have any space. I want this PPSH, but
I'm empty here.
I guess I can drop some snacks. You going down. Get up.
The coalition is dead. No one can stand against us. Finally, we can bring peace to this town.
Boom. That's how you do it. Yo! Oops.
take a moment and think about all we've done together. We've bled together. We've lost friends together. But we've also built something here that can endure. And anything that can be done once can be done again in the next
town.
And that's how we do it. That's how we rebuild this world. Together.
Such a phenomenal game. Mobilization. All right. New. Oh. Fuck it. While the credits roll, I'll be back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm back. Everything all good? You know what I was thinking? I want to do the Trumbull Valley story. What base is this? I'm trying to figure out what base is this. I think this is somewhere in Providence Ridge. No. Yeah. I'm gonna do custom. Consume less plentiful. Yeah. I don't want the community things to, yeah. Custom. Yeah, lucky 13. Let's do it. I want to do the Trumbull Valley. One with Trumbull Valley, and I'm gonna do one with Survivor here. Um, I'm actually gonna do builder, and I normally go amenities, and charity, but I'm gonna go with favors this time. Builders and favors. Amenities and favors. Because usually the traders always have up like a lot of good stuff. Yeah. Where's homie? Dun, 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 dun. There he is. And I can't forget about his sister. I'm gonna keep the whole brother thing going. Patty. We do need a doctor. Didn't I have an Alcazar? I do have an Alcazar. Interesting. I could just roll for... Well, this person's basically new. Sure. Keep you. Alright. Let's go. We're doing the Trumbull Valley run. What is chat doing? Hey, any news on State of Decay? Oh, wait, hold on. No. Keep that shit a surprise, Lamau. Any surprise on State of Decay 3? Any surprise news?
Not me. Last time I took a wrong turn and almost got lost.
I have a better idea. We could settle down here and
not anything yet. I've been keeping up with it though. It's in development to where they
Now that you mention
like
it does feel kind of homey.
hold on. I need
It's settled. This town is where we'll set up our new base. We just have to find a spot that's defensible, maybe with some room to expand.
Okay, so any new State of Decay 3. Well, it's still working. We might get it within the next few years, or at least maybe next year we'll probably get like some form of trailer, because they're still hard at work with it. That's one thing that is still in development, and they're seeming more active now because they're well, I'll get to this part in a minute, but they're more active now. That the lead, like one of the lead developers who streams this game and talks about it and posts on Twitter, things like that, is like, well, he's active, you know, like very active, so that's good, and so on and so forth, right? It's still in development, obviously, but like it's seeming like it's going at a steady pace and they're taking their time with it, which is good. You know what I mean? Nothing, there's a possibility of a trailer maybe next year, maybe that's an if. But the lead developer guy for like State of Decay 3, who was from 2 and 1, he was just doing a live stream the other day of like the second game, and he was it even shows in his title that he's like State of Decay like lead developer or something, like 3. He's Jeff. Hold on, let me fucking go to YouTube. Okay, State of Decay. Where are the devs? There it is. The lead developer guy. Okay. No, fucking. Okay, yeah, Jeffrey Card, system leads for State of Decay 3. So Jeffrey Card is still hard at work with his team for State of Decay 3, but I have that's the news basically. That it's still in very good, timely fashion development, right? So that's good. That's the news I can give you. I can also give you news that there will be a new update to State of Decay 2, update 34. It's called the Curveball update. And it's going to be introducing some new, like, interesting, game-changing features that throws curveballs at you, you know what I mean? That could make experiences tougher or easier, you know what I mean?
We need it right the heck now.
How about we find a quiet, isolated spot to hole up?
What the fuck? So that's the news I can give you. But to sum it all up, State of Decay 3 is still in a timely fashion development, which is good. I'm excited for that. And they're still at hard works in making the second game amazing. Still, like they're still updating the game. We're getting a new update soon. And I think there's like a beta for it to test it. It does look pretty interesting. I can't wait for that. And what makes it amazing is that they're still updating the second game to this day, and I love it. So, that said, yeah, that's the sum it all up. Number 3 is in good pacing, and number 2 is still putting out updates. And I love that.
The pipes are working and the breaker box is connected. Enjoy your water and power, everyone.
After everything your people have done for us, we wanted to help you out. Swing by and take whatever you need.
Our first priority has to be gathering materials. We'll need them to improve this place.
Yo, we need someone to explore a new chunk of space out there. You up for it?
Let's see what we have here. Of course.
Bang.
How about we see what we've got? Of course.
Ooh. Look at you, 600. Ooh, I could use some of these. Rebar blade. Oh, rebar blade. 300, 350. I can afford all these. The boxes of seeds. That's a given. Sighted AK. Sure. And this. That's all I'm going to get.
Let's trade, okay? All right.
Here, you can have my axe. I'm going to equip this. I'm going to deposit this. Seeds are good for farms.
I hope nothing heard that.
And now we go get material. Oh, no.
You noticed the paper, right?
Yeah, I noticed it. It's right there.
I need a rest.
I need to give this girl some drip. That's what I need to do. I'm thinking just simple old leather jacket. The blue one. Yeah, the blue one looks nice. Ah, now we're drippy dippy. Okay. See, man, I was so looking forward to like coming to Trumbull Valley with Knack. And I still believe that's possible. I'm not giving up hope on Knick ever. But well, there's no buts, but I just did it again. With Knick, like, cause this is my favorite map. It's the original map from the original game. And this map provides so much benefits and map exclusive things, by the way. You know what I mean? Oh my god.
I'll be finished with this before you know it. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm all done here.
Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know. Let me check the chat. I would be checking the chat a bit more often, but my fucking...
Oops. That was loud.
Boom. Build a new facility. And that facility is, damn, this place has nothing. Well, it's just fine because it's just a starter base, but it has You know, there's only 2 slots, which is all right. I want to build and talent.
Gotta start on building this base up into something real.
All right. So what we're looking at is Marshall only has 2 plague hearts, which I'll gladly take.
I'll be there with you before you know it.
Thanks.
Overcompensating. I feel like I don't deserve all the respect people give me, so I work hard and trying to earn it. That's cool. You think he's compensating for something, Luddy?
I can taste blood in the air. I think a plague heart is nearby. Probably lots of plague zombies too.
All right.
Hey, you feeling helpful today?
I'm feeling your mom today. What?
By killing plague zombies. The best place to find them is in the territory around a plague heart. Those things basically infect their whole environment. It is not pretty. Or you could just destroy the plague heart itself to get a bunch of samples. That's more dangerous. Before you head out, you'd better gear up. This won't be easy.
Helping out like this is a good way to make friends.
Helping out like this is a good way to cock.
We could use allies out here.
This is going to be a good day.
Brass collector. Another sighted AK. Got 2 AKs, so I'm just gonna take this and light up the plague heart with full automatic.
It's better than nothing. Fire in the hole!
Actually, I probably needed that flare.
I think I just got some unwelcome attention.
More 7.62. This is gonna be good. All right. So as I was saying way before, I don't have anything to equip the sidearm yet. I don't need these bullets quite yet, so grenades, unless I find a pistol now.
Shoot. They heard that.
Nothing. Trying to find the last thing. Up here. Yep.
Sorry, can't carry that.
5.56. I can't carry 5.56 like anything else right now. I need a bigger backpack. Then again, I have a trunk. I was so like waiting or like excited to bring like Knack to the Trumbull Valley map because like I said, it was the original map from the first game, and this map has like a lot of like map exclusive missions that I was so like excited to see how would he tackle it, because this is like one of those, this map is like for those who have experience, because I'd say Trumbull Valley is more of an endgame map, you know what I mean? And I definitely recommend you play Heartlands before you even go to Trumbull Valley in the main game, you know what I mean?
I just have to get this done. I'm just about out of these.
How did those grenades not do anything?
Got a little bit safer.
There we go.
Whew, I'm finished.
So cool.
There we go. Now I have a Let's get that Bowie knife. Bowie.
Should be more careful.
Eewee. Let's go. Yeah. Nice then.
With these plague samples, I can make something that'll cure blood plague if one of us gets infected. We're happy to share the recipe if you need it.
I'm glad you could help.
Hang in there, okay?
All right.
Oh, hey. You'll want to hear this. Man, running low on meds like this is just asking for trouble.
Sure thing.
I got medicine. The car is flickering because it's only this car that really does it when it gets this badly damaged. It happens. It doesn't bother me, really. Just fix the car. Can I? Yeah, I should be able to fix. I don't have parts. Never mind.
That was loud. We gotta get some new faces around here.
So, how many? Just one threat? Alright. I kind of just want to move already out of this base. What is the best course of action? There is... Let's see. How did I do it? I think, yeah, I did this. Then the Tranquil Factory. And up here. Then Fort Marshall. Wait, no. Started from here, then went to here. Then here, yeah. Then up here. Down here, and then last here.
You always brighten my day.
Thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Which I could go there now if I just kill this plague heart, but I don't have a fourth person. I need a fourth person to join up with this on my community. I could just get like a fourth now. Legacy recruit. Do I want a legacy recruit? I kind of do.
Hello? Any folks out there hearing this? I'd really hate to just be talking to myself.
Sure, we can help with that. I'll see if any of your neighbors are available.
Seems like the fuel gauges are getting close to E around here. Yo, there's a group of arms dealers nearby. Their selection is massive, but their prices are high. Maybe we should check them out.
We should kill him.
Great. No use waiting around.
Oh, there's always a valuable asset. Electrical. Might. I'll see where it goes. Cancel the request. I'm gonna keep my influence. Let me check the chat. I would be checking. Hey, yo, I got to dip and get back to work. But I'll definitely talk to you later, man. All right, take care, man. Bye-bye. I'll see you later, man. I'll be on. Hopefully. Yeah. Oh, was I already on the mission? Oh, damn. All right, well. I'll, what about else I was talking about, Nick? With Knack, like, I feel he would have done an amazing job going through the Trumbull Valley run, and even on, like, a harder difficulty. Or even, like, with Heartlands first, because I was going to introduce him to, like, Heartlands first before we went to Trumbull Valley, because it's, like, a pre-sequel to... This is a pre-sequel to the second game. You know, it takes place between the first and second game. So how there's the bounty broker. I need to turn on the air conditioner. And okay, I got it. And all right. Pterodactyl Park. Okay, got it.
I should be more careful.
Hey, fucker. Because he would have loved all this. And I'm sure he will when he comes back and we'll play it. He will. I'm certain of that. One way or another, he will. And just, man, all this is going to be fantastic. Finally be together again. And we can just have a blast. Slaying zombies. One could always have fun doing this. And heal. Have a good time. Like heal, and we'll both have a good time, you know? It's kind of frame ratey. Hold up.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's almost down. I can't keep this up. That was my last shot. Just about out of these. Bladeheart is gone.
Here we go.
It feels so good to reclaim some territory like this.
Take this off. There we go. Get a better backpack. What was that?
Most scavengers focus on big items. We stock up on small comforts. It'll add up when we need trade.
But like one thing's for sure. He could finally be like really like Nick when it reaches that point, you know, together again, we're playing this game, he can finally be like really amazing at this game, you know. I mean, he was already amazing, but you know, I'm talking like my levels of amazing. And me myself, I can like find like my dreams come true of having like that one special friend in this game, in a game that's like, you know, my favorite game. And um I can finally be like really ultimately happy in this game because I've would have finally achieved my thing of like having someone to play this game with and teach and like the utmost of like everything, you know, bringing up uh think of like a I'm a mentor bringing up a student to greatness in this game, you know what I mean? To be for him to be as great as me in the game, right? To finally teach someone well a bit which of what we were doing prior, but like you know what I mean? Like to I can finally like fully get that thing that I've been so like very much so been needing ever since, you know, I really started playing State of Decay, like even the original, you know. And that is like that one true friend that I can have an absolute blast with, and for them to have an absolute blast in return, you know what I mean? They can maybe they you know he can finally have that game that he can, you know, always have some form of easement by playing, you know what I mean? Um and like he'll feel like amazing because he's grown into something great, you know what I mean? And with me teaching him like something that's so close to me, you know? And I want it to be seen as like that is a wonderful, um, magnificent and caring and compassionate thing um to bring about, you know, for me to bring about, you know, full on greatness and, you know, selfless, you know, because I want like you know what I mean? Like um like my little well it's not little but my dream with this game coming to fruition would also be like a wonderful thing for Nick, you know what I mean? So it's not all about me and I'm not trying to at all sounding like you know making it just about me and like trying to get my own thing. No, 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 no. Um this is also for Nick too because I want to show him the wonderful experience that this game can provide. That it's something fantastic, you know? It's phenomenal, you know, and he would feel exhilarated with it, you know? So it's not just for my sake, you know, for this dream to come true. It's for his in a sense, you know. Feel like a dream come true to be like like a master at this type of game to have like it's always a dream come true to like sit down and have a wonderful experience, like a top-notch experience with a really close friend, right? That you can just let your worries just vanish as you dive into this game. And I'm here to teach you everything about it to be as good as me in this game, and maybe even better, you know? To be like
Watch out, barrel.
wow. And he told me that he's having like a wonderful blast playing this game, like unlike any other. I miss it, man. Really do miss that. He really, really enjoyed the game.
is making my eyes burn. Must be a plague heart nearby.
And it was just something that can't really get anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Teaching him was so much fun. It could be so much more if it continues, you know. When it continues, always gotta hold out that. Actually, I am gonna recruit a survivor.
I wonder if anyone can hear me.
Sure, we can help with that. I'll see if any of your neighbors are available.
We're glad to have you with us.
That's good to hear. I don't fancy the idea of being on my own.
It's already moved to a new base. Boom. Let's get building. Boom. Clear this out. Get this shit out of my face. All right, let's see. Soundproof latrine. It's cramped and kind of smelly, but at least the piece. Usually remains next to the storage. Clear this stuff out, and yeah, things could be very nice here. There's like blood all over. Clearing the grizzly remains, and I can put this is indoor, right? This, yeah, that's technically indoor. When that's done. All right, let me check the chat. Not yet, nothing yet. All right. Do it, man. All right. Two, I'm gonna put these the red talon bunk rooms there. Trailer park storage. Wait, 35 on all. Ooh. That might not be. Hold on. The trailer park store. Yeah, I remember now. Wow. The one of the major downsides of this one is that the trailer park storage cannot. Everything is just at 35 unless you can get other characters who increase storage by how they, because of how they are. Here, this facility actually.
That's one more project complete.
Feeling good, feeling right. Oh yeah.
So let me go up here manually and see where do I want to put things. I'm thinking infirmary right here.
A base like this needs leadership. It won't organize itself.
Hydroponics that requires 3 people. Once that's done, build some hydroponics here and there. But yeah. Yeah, this is the trailer park storage. While gives a substantial benefit, like every storage here is evened out, but it can't go higher, which 35 is a lot. That's actually like that's actually like the maxed out for like everything by default if you don't have basic storage. So that's really good. But like you can't make it a specific thing. But at least you have it all evened out. So that's pretty good. It's not actually, so let me correct myself. It's not a major downside. Everything is basically as tip top as can be there. So that's good. Yes. But like, I could see the good in it.
We could definitely use more people with tactical training. See what you can find.
So yeah, to reiterate, so I can correct please say it, like the interesting thing about like because you know a lot of these bases have like their interesting quirks and stuff. And maybe some things you might have to work around or whatever. But like store a lot of resources. Yeah, it stores quite a lot actually, because these are like the baseline for all. You just can't select a specific one, but this is still good. And you can get more storage because 35 is usually like the max for like everything. So everything has the yeah. Never mind. Everything has a max of like 35, which is good. So I don't have to worry about upgrading the storage, at least for any sort of sake later. Hydroponics. I want that. A workshop. Right. Red Talon workshop. Boom. Actually, hold up. Office quarters. Or actually no, hold on. Wait. I'm gonna put that on the roof. Workshop, indoors, then the watch tower. Boom. So we could have some safety nets. Yeah. I'm thinking yeah. Oh, I need a staging area. Actually, you know what? Before that, wait, how much is the staging area? 5? Okay, well, build the tower anyway. I'm gonna go get materials. From not here. But here. Dinosaur.
I'm worried that we're making too much noise in this place.
As I make more noise.
just wandered into plague territory.
Red Talon Workshop made.
That won't work. I'm about to drop. This place seems clear for now, but I know that won't last. I'm not seeing any more of them.
I'm gonna fast search it.
That's a bummer.
Damn, that was
Not what
trash.
I was hoping for.
All right, let's see. One right there. Maybe we can find a bundle of.
I have to slow down.
All right.
No sign of creepers here.
This will have definitely have one.
For me, don't mind
Yep.
if I do.
Told you.
Sounds like company's on the way.
Now we bring this back to the park.
This place is great. I can't imagine being anywhere else. Thanks for taking care of that.
That's a screamer. Let's not make it upset. Cheer up, everyone. I brought back some good stuff.
Espresso. And now with that hydroponics done, how's that food looking? -1 per day? Okay, that's fine. And now staging area. Boom. Now we'd have no loss of materials. In fact, we gain one. Gain a material per day because of the Red Talon Workshop. Now then. Five beds.
I hope nothing heard that.
And that's pretty much it. So this has been fantastic. All I've been streaming for. 5 hours and 40 minutes. I have a story that I want to tell about Knack, but I'll save it for like next time, I believe, because this is a really good story. It's about like what me and Knack did against these cannibals in this game, right? And golly, Knack is such a fucking awesome guy. I've said it countless times, I'll keep saying it, but like what he did in like this campaign is in this quest line was like showed like the true experiences of like the fun you can have and the potential you can flourish from like this game, you know? Like we were really like immersed into this experience where like we were really trying to like strategize and putting like a little interesting story together, you know? And like I'll save it for next time. So that'll be another thing to do next time, like where um I'll save that for next time because that is a good story that I want to tell. I want to like have yeah, it'll be a nice story and maybe like more of an audience to tell it to because it is like a funny story and it ended in a banger. Like oh man, it ended wonderful. Like this experience, like with these cannibals that we were going after, and like we didn't quite know it at first that they were cannibals, or at least Nick didn't know. He was like, "Oh, I got a bad feeling about these people," and so that being said, he he fucking he did something really badass basically at the end of it. But anyway, it was nice, very nice. And I'll tell you guys about it next time. But for now, I believe I'm gonna end the stream. Got started in this little Trumbull Valley thing. I'm gonna end the stream. It was fun. I feel much better. I feel like very happy right now. Like very much at ease. You know, my worries swept away. I feel blissful right now. You know, doing this live stream today made me feel good. Made me feel very great. Thank you all to those who stopped by on the stream. Y'all made me feel better, and this is why I do what I do for you guys, for y'all. Oh, Phillies and Gentle Colts, all of you lovely stallions and mares, all of you boys and girls, men and women, all of you guys, all of you folks, all of you folks make this works. All of you folks make this worth doing, and I love it. I love doing it every second. So thank you so much. And I can't express my gratitude enough. So I very much appreciate it. Cannot thank you enough. It means the world to me. Thank you for stopping by. Like I had a wonderful time today. And I'm glad I decided to stream today. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Hope to see so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Tune in for whatever I do in the future. No, hold on, I can do better. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you in the next masterful damn it. I'm sorry. I'm trying too hard. I know. I know. I'm just I'll just keep it simple. But I was gonna say something like I'll see you in the next masterpiece I make or bring to you, things like that. You know, just to be fancy. Anyway, I love you guys. You know? So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I love you all. And I'll see you next time. Take care, stay safe, stay hydrated, and y'all have a wonderful day.